Hello, folks. Welcome to Earworms here on this Sunday night. I decided to spare you my face and put the avatar up instead of the webcam. But I don't know. Maybe you all thank me for that. But I'm just not going to do the cam tonight, I don't think. But anyway, we have a great show. And you have not come here to see my face. You have come here to talk some Babylon 5. We are finishing our run through series 1. We did many of the episodes, at least in summary. We did all of them. But now we are going to be concluding this magnificent season with the finale called Chrysalis. Now, let me invite some other folks here so you don't just see a talking avatar the whole time. Please welcome the lady from Psyche Electroacoustic Opera Company, Liza Sahido. Hello. Hello.
Oh, sorry, I was muted. Hello.
Yeah, I heard you through the door. Now I hear you.
Okay.
On stream.
Yes.
Good to see you back in your Mimbari avatar there.
Well, getting into the spirit of things.
Yep. Well, it's a good looking one.
Yes.
Let's see. Yeah, joining us for the past couple of weeks, and now I guess this will be the third week in a row. Please welcome this very knowledgeable Babylonian known as Dutch Gradient.
Zathras, very pleased to join.
Yay, we got Zathras today.
And for the long range artillery, we do have this gentleman.
That still only counts as one.
I'm sure he hears that all the time.
Yeah.
That's all, folks. We've hit the final episode, so it should be a quite short stream tonight because nothing really happens in this episode, does it?
Yeah, honestly, I'm like, why are we even bothering with this one?
I'm glad it's not a two-parter.
This is a throwaway episode. Seriously.
Oh, really?
Oh,
Yeah?
serious. Yes.
The sarcasm is just dripping here.
Okay, Liza?
I think it's because this episode was so well edited and tightly packed. It's like, yeah.
Well, Liza, your reaction to what I just said there is the reason I got into acting in local plays, because I kept fooling my roommate so much, and she finally said to me, "You know, you're really good at that. Why don't you act?" And I was like, "I can't afford acting class." And she just cocks her head at me and says, "You don't need acting class to act in local plays." And I was like, "You don't?
You don't need no acting class."
Like, what do you know? I've been in 3 plays now. Yay!
Yay, cool beans. Well, you did trick me. I was like confused. I was like, what are you guys talking about? This is like groundbreaking thing.
Fooled you.
Oh yes. Oh yes.
Oh yeah. Well, they just figure you knew. But anyway, we might as well get on to it here. Especially, I think Mr. Brown Alliance went into extra innings there in musings for this week. I think it was the repeated cat attacks that did it.
Oh yes.
Wow. Did anyone else have even a hint of a doubt what was happening when she screamed like that?
Yeah. Oh,
yes,
boy.
but I've been binge watching Bones, so.
Well, here we go. We begin our episode with a little bit of location, some setting there. It's December 30th, not the 31st, but the 30th. So penultimate day of that year, 2258. and we're at Earth Standard Time, I guess. EST, same as we got here. All right. And then we have, we begin with the Narn and Centauri conflict starting to heat up. Basically,
well, I'm on real quick. I'm
go
on
ahead.
I'm on CST. Does that mean I'm on Centauri Standard Time?
Yeah, you might be.
Dang.
Well, so Jakar here, basically
I'm on
the Narn
GMT, so I'm probably the closest one because I'm GMT, so I'm also on Great Machine Time.
Ooh, yeah.
a great machine.
So I'm in sick with Babylon 5.
Wait, Mr. Phobos can't find the link, people.
It's in the X group. That's where you got it, right, Dutch?
Yeah, that's where I got it.
Yeah, I reposted it again today because those expired somehow.
Oh, Ista, I'm sorry you're feeling bad. That sucks.
Yeah.
I hope you're better by Wednesday because I'd love to hear from you, and I thank you again for suggesting me for that series. That would be the Aliens series that Brown is doing.
Good. Cool.
Yeah, get better.
So what do we have here? Ista. He said, I can't find the link, or I can find the link.
Well, he can't find the link, and he's also feeling sick from the last stream. So,
well, the link was there, but since you're not feeling so well, I mean, hey, after that monster stream, you need a break. All right, so am I gonna get to this scene here?
No, quick, distract him.
Well, basically, Jakar and Londo are arguing, as they often like to do. The Narn have a military post in Quadrant 37, and it's normally quiet, but they've been flexing their muscles. Some attacks on Centauri vessels, and Londo doesn't like that. And he talks about an agreement they had, but that agreement was, according to Jakar, signed under duress. And basically, the rest of the league is just there watching on, and they're like, well, we're kind of accustomed to this, but this seems to be growing into something. There's Veer. I wonder what he's thinking. He's like, ooh.
He doesn't like what the car is saying, because he knows how the Centauri, or at least how Londo's going to respond, and it ain't going to be good for either of them.
Right. Well, here is Jakar. Basically, he moves over here alongside the rest, I think, in a way to try and curry a little favor. Basically, he's talking like, this agreement signed under duress is no agreement at all. It's when you had us conquered. And, that's something that the rest of the league might be like, maybe that good point there. But I guess they're still not so sure about the Narn, flexing their muscles the way they are. That's maybe a little bit too much. And at this point, the Centauri haven't really become super bad bully guys. They've mostly been, kind of receding. But behind Jakar there is Kosh. He attended this meeting.
Very interesting.
Yeah.
It's interesting. You can tell, I think, how important this one is, because we don't very often, as I recall throughout the series, we don't very often have both the ambassadors and their assistants. But you've got Veer, Lanier, and Natov all there.
I was going to mention that, but yes.
Yep. Well, you missed your chance.
I did. Darn it! It's the range on that bow. I can't beat it.
Yep.
So, yeah, that's true. All the assistants are there, and there he's like, "See, there you go. They can't be trusted." And that's when Jakar comes back with his line that it was signed under duress. But
it was also taking a jab at Londo, because early in season 1, the Narns had forced Lando's nephew to sign an agreement under duress. And so he was throwing that back in his face.
Oh,
Yeah,
wow.
and-
Yeah,
and
good catch.
I really don't like Sinclair jumping in on this right when Jakar makes a very, very pertinent point, and he just cuts him off. This is getting us nowhere, dude.
Well, it's the kindergarten teacher syndrome. It's like no one's at fault. You both are wrong. You know, you can't punch the bully in the face if the bully punches you. So
The
type
heck you
thing.
can't.
Exactly. And so this Sinclair was being, a good kindergarten teacher
what
here.
you're talking about is
Except this
here.
isn't kindergarten.
This
I
is
know,
getting
but it
nowhere.
carries over into, I mean,
Mm.
it does. I've seen this happen even in the high school and beyond. Beyond, it's unfortunate, self-defense is such a bad thing. Gosh, for society,
yes.
how dare you defend yourself? Oh my God!
You should trust the government for that.
Yes, you should. You should just trust the government for that, for everything, and just lay down and wait till somebody comes to help you. Yeah, you might die in the process of waiting, but
Well, it looks
They'll be
like the
along presently.
Narns are trusting in their planetary government at this point.
How dare they?
At least that's what they want to set up there. Why the sudden provocation? That's basically what Sinclair is asking. You've been operating that base there for a while, but you haven't been starting anything, initiating anything. And, Jakar's just saying we just need to expand our horizons or something like that. And keep this up and you won't have a planet to defend, Jakar. Yeah, there you go.
Bit of a threat.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder why they kept Lando Malari as the ambassador, being an old school.
No one else wanted the gig.
Well, the thing is, for it's weird that that at the beginning of the series, his position was not important, and I would think it'd be very important with the policy, the new policy of the Centauri government, which they were pacifists, and the Emperor wanted to make amends for everything they'd done for the Narns, and they know that a member of the Kari was ambassador at Babylon 5. I don't know why they would consider that to be an unimportant position, especially if you're, and then you put someone who could potentially be in the administration's opposition to such an important position.
Well, I think Malari had achieved, high rank. It's just, I guess, of those in the upper echelons.
The Emperor never trusted him. They always depicted him as an outsider to the administration, which is why Lando was bitter, and which is why he never got promoted to upper positions, because he was totally against what the Emperor wanted to do. So they kept him in check, but then they say that the position, so that was just a little thing that they missed, I guess, in the writing. It doesn't make sense, but again, we're fans. I'm a fan of this show, and what do fans do? We tear the things we love apart because we love it. We just like talking about it. So,
Liza, did you ever see the Kevin Kline movie, Dave?
No.
Where he plays a body double of the president?
I haven't seen it.
No.
So he
I
basically,
remember.
No real spoilers here, but he basically has to take the president's spot after the president has a stroke. He's not dead yet, but he can't do anything. And Frank Langella, the evil Secretary of State, he wants to get his agenda passed. So he gets this body double to pose as the president and sends Ben Kingsley, who's the vice president, off on this long roundabout tour of other countries where he has to meet with different, heads of state and just stay out of the way while Angela has his way with the country. That tells that's what this reminds me of.
Okay, well, I'll get back to you after seeing it.
We have to see it. We have to see it. Yeah.
Totally
It's a brilliant movie. Sigourney Weaver
promote
is
him out of the
awesome in
way.
it.
Okay, another thing to add to my homework list, people.
And Big now that I think about it.
But now they've all just, pissed off Jakar to no end. He'll return when it becomes more civilized. Yeah, it's one of those things where it was like poking at each other, and then you got Malari to maybe cross a little bit of a line further than you've gone, and then it's like, oh, you're being uncivilized.
This
No,
also
but
gets them out of there before they can put any restrictions on the Narn.
right.
Strategic.
But all Malari can say to this is this wonderful quote right here.
I remember that exact quote. I knew it's what you were going to play. I was like, this is brilliant.
Ah!
Ah!
I wonder if there was lines in the script at all, or if that was it. It was probably
That'd be
something like
hilarious.
that, like a bah or ah. Yeah, it probably was.
Whatever it was, he dressed it up. He made it his own. You can't get it like this.
Yeah, we watched some of the interviews that you can find on, what is it called, Gray 17.
Oh my gosh, the interviews on Gray 17. A shout out to the channel Gray 17. I love you guys, and I don't know how you guys managed to do it, but you know what? And seeing these interviews makes me way huger fan. Huger.
Oh yeah, we've
Of the
seen
show,
fairly recent, like a year ago or so.
Yes.
Interview of Peter Jurassic and
Jason Carter.
Yeah.
And
but Gray 17 is missing. Gray 17 is missing.
You beat me to that one.
It's so nice.
It's over there next to downtown.
But what's great is it's so nice to see that the actors involved in the show that you love are such nice people, like genuinely nice people.
Those guys were, yeah.
Yes. Oh my gosh. I hope to meet some of them at a con at some point and tell them and just be a fangirl.
Well, unfortunately,
my voice is distorting a little. I'm sorry, Flav. I'm way too close to my mic. Sorry about that.
Yeah, she's starting to get.
You have to get there quickly because a lot of them tend to go exploring beyond the rim. So
yes, yeah.
He doesn't look too happy.
Well, I guess because he realized he only gets one line.
I think he's leaking.
Well, he is losing blood by the time they got. Well, I'm not going to jump the gun, but
hey, look, it's Captain Marvel.
He's wobbling out. Yeah, and everybody's looking at him, wondering what's going on here. All right, and basically, we see all sorts of whirling around and stuff from his perspective, and then the man goes to the ground, and we find out that the chief is leaning over him. He knows this guy. It's like and the guy's name is Petrov. Steven.
He's a
Petrov.
CI.
Yes. You got to stop them, he says. That's half of his one line. They're going to kill him. They're going to kill. And then, of course, ... So we don't get a conclusion to that sentence, but Garibaldi.
This reminds me of the end of Tarzan, where Tarzan, the fight is over, Kerchak is dying. Tarzan rushes to his stepfather's side and cradles him and says, "Kerchak, I'm sorry. Please forgive me." And Kerchak says, "No, forgive me for not seeing that you were my son all along." And all I could think is, what if Kerchak had died after that first word? Kerchak, forgive me. No.
Oh.
It's like, you might want to put what you have to say up front. Just
when you're dying, it's hard to get your words kind of straight.
Well, it occurred to me the other day thinking about this, and of course, this is yet another scene which is kind of called back to a couple of 3 seasons later with the Doctor.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I won't go any further than that, but there's a lot of these things that sort of
same setting, same situation.
Yeah, that sort of at the very least mirror each other.
Oh yeah. But Petrov has lost too much blood, and then that's when we get our opening credits.
Are you ready to play it?
Play what?
The opening credits.
Oh no,
the music.
You not right now. She wants me to get out my electronic wind instrument and play it.
Oh.
I was hoping they hear the theme.
Maybe next week.
Get out my electronic wood instrument. That sounds so much like a euphemism.
Not a euphemism. No, he has an electronic saxophone.
Theme song.
Yes.
Song.
See, the Dutch Gradient wants it too.
Hold on.
Yay!
That means I gotta go put my camera on.
Yeah. Yes, Veer. Yes.
Yes, Veer. Yes.
Oh yeah. What
Once we were an empire, thousands of systems. Now look at us.
That sounds like Zathras.
It does sound like Zathras.
I told you last time I did Zathras. I said now it's starting to sound like Malari. You would do such a thing? You would plan such a thing? I mean, they're all the same voice.
Oh no.
Malari's a little more sophisticated.
In the good old days, 1,000 servants. Oh no, sorry, wrong empire theme.
Is that audible, Liza?
It is audible.
Okay.
Yes.
Oh, it's doing vibrato. Come on. Oh, that's all right. It still works. Okay. Put it up or whatever. I can't.
Yay!
Oh. At the end of season 1, then it's going to change for season 2 a little bit. It's still the same general theme. No, it's still the same general theme. They just elaborate a bit.
I know they change every season.
Yeah, every season.
Yeah, I don't think you'll be able to play the shadow theme on the Roland Aerophone. Oh wait, Swappers has a request. He wants Lawrence to do the Battlestar theme on that.
How about next week? I don't really know that theme very well. I don't want to spend like 10 minutes like trying to figure it out on live stream.
Oh,
yeah, might be entertaining.
It would be entertaining, very entertaining.
Well, because I can't even sing it back to you right now, to be honest with you, but I can look at for next week. All right, and so what are we doing now? What are we doing? We're doing Chrysalis. That's the name of this episode. And they reminded us that right there, and there's only one guest star, and that is this Julia Nixon.
Never heard of her.
Catherine Sakai.
Never heard of her.
Yeah, well, this is Jeffrey Sinclair.
Dutch Gradient, you gifted Lawrence 10 memberships? Wow.
Yeah.
Well, it looks like with the size of our chat, probably everybody got one.
Wow.
There are 22 people on right now.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
I figured what better time?
Half of them.
Oh my gosh, look how many people got gifted Dutch Gradient.
And I sincerely hope that all of them renew their memberships when they end.
I really appreciate that, sir.
Oh, wow. Thank you so much.
And
sure.
the folks in the chat, wander over, see if you got a membership, and if you did, drop a
Well,
little.
I can read them out. Ardent Party, Z3PO, Riverbend Sim.
Wait a minute, Z3PO or not Z3PO?
No, it's a Z3PO, the
real
original.
deal?
The
Yep,
original.
the real one.
Oh my goodness.
Riverbend Sim, Alonso Mosley, Not Brian, Diego H.
Not
Tom
Brian
Slake,
is here?
Mog.
Oh my goodness.
Mog also.
Oh, Mog.
DJ Play Nice.
Hey,
And
DJ.
Watcher X42 are all members of the Wayfarer Project now. Yay!
All right,
Thanks.
you fine folks.
Wow.
You do have access to memojis now, and I'll be adding more as we're allowed to.
Oh.
But you can click open the little emoji thing there, and I have some things for our co-hosts and stuff, or some of our frequent visitors like Swappers. Here's Swapper's little Emperor Kipling emoji.
Ooh, it's so pretty. Wait,
And
no, it's not.
of course, channel member here.
Wait, is that Jar Jar Binks?
No, it's my own voice.
Oh gosh.
I've been doing this voice for years.
Oh gosh.
No, I have, honestly.
I do that voice on the subway when a kid starts having a tantrum. They go from "Ah, ah, ah, ah," and I start going,
Hey there, what's the matter, buddy?
and they go, ah.
Oh?
Really?
Oh, it works like a charm. And then I want to go around asking for $5 from each person. Like, okay, it's $5, or I stop doing the voice.
They're like, oh, take it.
We lost Archer.
Take my money.
Archer?
Yep.
Oh no.
No, it's not. It's not Helium Exflavius.
I can do this voice anytime I want to.
And come off of it just as quick. It's not. It's not a.
Flavius, of course, is a channel member, one of the first ones.
This man commands a quack legion. He wanks as high as any in Rome.
But you better respect his authority.
Oh
And
boy!
then, of course,
so do
our
I.
Chief Mod Scott Hovid is also a channel member.
Eat my shorts.
God.
So you're all in good company, new folks.
Yes.
The one voice I can't do is Donald Duck.
Oh, that one's hard. I would
Yeah.
imagine. Yeah.
You got to do the. I haven't done it in a while.
I'll get you next time, Gadget. Next time.
Oh my gosh.
Wait, you ready for this one? This is gonna blow your mind.
Oh.
Who disturbs my slumber?
Oh. Oh wow.
Same voice actor, Frank Welker.
Really? No
Yes,
way.
He's been doing voices since he did Bandit back in the 60s, Johnny Quest.
Wow.
Yeah, he was also the voice of Apu in the or Abu
Oh my.
in the Disney Aladdin, the monkey.
No way.
Yeah,
Oh.
he usually does animal
when you
voices.
said Apu, I was like,
No. Sorry, that was Harry Shearer.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, he's an amazing voice actor. He's been doing it for years, and
this is his usual demonic voice.
Oh wow. And you do it very well.
Why,
Yes.
thank you.
I can't wait to hear your Yoda. That would be my favorite.
Oh,
I would
yes.
probably- Oh, there we go.
Yes.
We got a
I can do Grover, too. Wait, it's the same voice.
It's the same voice. Was it Frank Oz also? The girl?
yes, it was. Yep.
Oh wow.
And if you really wanted to tick Frank Oz off, all you had to do was ask him, "Hey Frank, why did you make Yoda sound like Grover?"
Oh.
That, according to Carrie Fisher.
Swappers wants some Megatron quotes. Dutch gradient.
Till all are one.
That's lame. I haven't heard Megatron's voice in forever, so it's hard for me to really do
he's
it.
kind of like
Nasally like this.
No, you're thinking Starscream.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Starscream.
well,
Yeah.
Megatron's fairly nasally too.
Skeletor was nasally.
Oh no, that was nasal beyond belief.
Yeah.
Wasn't that Mark Hamill at one point? Skeletor.
I don't know. I know he did the Joker. Ooh, this may be a fair fight after all.
Oh, just
And
so
who
you know,
will
Archer,
see
you
that?
are back on.
Yeah, I'm
Yay.
here, thanks. Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
it's
look
just, of
that up.
course, the
Hold on.
chat
I
thing
answer
is
my
coming
own
you up,
question
but
here.
you're here. Yeah, everything all right there, Archer?
Yeah, I think my computer just decided to have a hissy fit for a second. It's just sort of frozen.
Okay. Well, I was off. He wasn't the Skeletor that I guess I heard as a child. He's the Skeletor of a Netflix animated series.
Oh, that was
Masters
awful.
of the Universe.
That was god awful.
Wait, no, it was a Star Trek guy that originally voiced the Skeletor. Who was it?
I don't know. Sounds like a
Was
question
it
for AI.
Shatner?
I'm gonna check
don't
that,
know about that.
Archer Collin.
I don't think Shatner did the Skeletor voice.
80s cartoon.
Alan Oppenheimer.
Okay, I was off. I
Yeah.
thought it was a Star Trek. I thought it was a Star Trek person.
You never know.
Okay.
He could have
also voiced- He also voiced Man at Arms and Merman. Oh, he also was the voice of Falcor in the Neverending Story.
Really?
According to
Oh,
this.
God.
And he
Yeah.
did characters in the Smurfs too.
Cool beans.
Ah, I think so too.
Yes. that would have been that would have made sense. Ardent Party.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes.
Jerk.
His name matches his character. If you know anything about Schubert and the Elf King.
Oh man.
I need to look that up. That's the second time you've said his name matches his character. I need to see about that.
Schubert. is who you're
Schubert,
talking about.
wir reitet so spät durch Nacht und Wind.
Yeah, I know.
Well,
that one.
the poem was by Goethe,
Yeah.
but Schubert, man, turned it into a horror story with his setting of it. Oh my God.
Yeah. It's romantic period song
Yes.
in German.
In German.
Errol Koenig.
Bum. Bum, 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 bum.
It could
Okay, he's
very
dead.
well be a Rod song.
Petrov is dead. Let's see if we can get through the next 5 minutes of the episode here. All right. It must have been something big, to make him basically go that far while he's losing so much blood. So, yeah.
That's what
it
she
was
said.
Something serious. He said they'd kill him. Okay, they're saying that's his last line, his dying words. They're going to kill him, and but they don't know who. He died before he was able to say who. Kill who? I don't know.
Timu Bruce, that's so mean. Garibaldi's his own man.
Amen.
Ex Flavius.
Yeah, Jerry
Bruce
Doyle.
Willis wishes he was the man Jerry Doyle was.
Yes.
Nothing against Bruce. Bruce is a good guy, but come on. He's
Could
no
have-
Garibaldi.
could do you think that Bruce Willis could have played Garibaldi well?
He would have played him differently, but he could have done a good job with it. Yeah.
I can't imagine Garibaldi as anyone else. And the same with all of these other actors and the characters.
They
I
would
can't.
all, it's,
That's why, it's something that should be left alone.
This is in having come off of listening to Brown's stream. I'm so grateful that Hollywood has zero interest in messing with Babylon 5.
I wouldn't say zero.
It's
just has
zero,
to
okay?
come
It's
to
zero.
it better be.
It better
I
be
hope so.
zero.
Yeah, I hope
Zero.
so.
You guys aren't interested. No, this is too no.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, anyway, the president.
And that's what they piss off both the Shadows and the Vorlons. And Hollywood doesn't want to do that.
No,
No.
you'd be in the crossfire, basically.
Yeah.
But here we go. It's called Earth Force One. I wonder where they got that name. And there we go. There's the president. I guess that's Santiago at this point. Yeah. President Santiago is going to deliver a speech at like some sort of something on Io. What is it called? The gateway on Io, the hangout center on Io, the leisure center. I don't know.
Fun
Transfer
fact:
point.
any Air Force,
Transfer point.
any
They
Air
keep calling
Force,
it transfer. Yeah.
any Air Force plane that carries the president is automatically called Air Force One, no matter which plane it is. As soon as the president comes off of it, the plane's name goes back to what it was.
Well,
I
this is
remember that.
Earth Force One.
Well, I remember that because
I'd
they did
imagine
that.
the rule stays.
They did that they referred to that in the pilot for the remake of Battlestar Galactica.
Yep.
Where the guys going giving it says, scratch that, this is Colonial One, because the president is on, it suddenly becomes Colonial One.
Yeah, it's fun. Okay. This is no longer the good ship Lollipop. It is now Air Force One.
Yes, yes, Arden, it does. Then it becomes Marine One.
Okay, Marine One, Marine Two. But here
Marine
we
Two
go.
would be the vice president.
Well, here we are then. We are in our chambers watching the news. President's going to make a speech at the transfer point on Io, which I hear is lovely near New Year's. But in any case, I was thinking this the other day, he's starting to talk some stuff here. He's talking about their relationship, how much they've been through, how hard it's been, and it was on and off. And
Yeah,
all
this
that
is
sort
the
of
lady
thing.
who was supposed to end up in Zahat Doom. I could say that because Istophobos isn't here.
Well, anyway, he's trying to hit on her. Well, not hit on her. That's his girlfriend, but
His
he's working his way
fiancée.
up to a proposal. But he just basically blurts it out after a bit and just says, "So you want to get married or not?" And she's like, "Yes." Oh no! First she says, "Yes, it's been quite a pony ride." All right, but anyway, yeah. Then he basically blurts it out, and she says, "Yes," and then, yeah, that's a relief. That's good. But then they get on to talking about when, and she basically says July is better. So there we go. It's all been planned. They're going to get married in July, and they seem rather happy. We do have this to play for them to memorize the occasion, memorialize the occasion, because we got to hear Christopher Frank's love theme. There he is.
All right. You want coffee?
No.
There you go. Some good old 90s love theme. Okay.
Some
I had to put it in there.
No, it's a pretty theme. Yes.
Well, and the
One of the
sounds he
highlights
used
of the
are the
show.
same. Like, it's the same thing for Adira. When Adira's
Yeah.
over, he uses the same synth sounds.
Definitely kind of like a light motif.
Mm-hmm. So I call it a love theme, but really, I guess it's not so much a straightforward theme. He just uses those sounds whenever love is in the air, shall we say. Okay, so
Every sight and every sound.
Yes.
go ahead, sing it. Sing it loud and proud.
Then you'd require me to be able to sing.
Well, you brought it up. Well, anyway, we have good old Londo sitting back here. He's asking how many gods are in the pantheon, and they were kind of confused because there was a recent emperor that was elevated to godhood, but it works out there's like 48, 49, no, 50. About 50 in the pantheon if you count Zug. Now, Veer's not so much of a fan of Zug, but Malari's like, well, all right, 50. But how many of them did I have to piss off to get to deserve, Jakar being at my throat all this time? And so Veer speculates all of them. And so that's the thing. Unfortunately, I guess he's heard from his government. He's going to have to say, okay, we're going to concede Sector 37 to the Narn. And he doesn't want to have to do that because he'd rather be, Centauri Prime, we're gone. to the stars. Okay. But anyway, no, they want him to just, concede it. And so Veer's, they're like, all right, whatever. But there's a phone call on Veer's little video phone there. And
Yes.
Yes, Beer, yes.
Yes,
all
Mr.
this-
Morden.
What's those things with feathers? Cats. Yes.
oh, this is the best stuff here, man.
Oh, yes, you missed the cat.
I have
Whoa,
it. We can
okay.
read it off.
Yes.
But this time is like being, all right, here it is. That's where it starts. Liza, please do the honors. You can see better than me. Or a resident voice expert, I think, is Dutch Gradient.
Yes.
This is like being nibbled to death by what are those earth creatures called? Feathers, long bill, go quack. Cats.
Cats.
Yes, cats.
Cats.
Like being
Yes,
nibbled
this
to
is like-
death by cats.
Yes. Oh man, the thing is, I wanted to do that as an excerpt, but I couldn't because it's too long. If you want to do the
Aw.
whole routine, it would go beyond for
Stupid
one clip
YouTube
the amount of seconds. And
The-
some people do pausing, but I've tried that in the past and it doesn't quite work. I found the only thing is you stay under a certain time frame.
I think it's 8 seconds, right?
I think that might be it. Yeah. Stay under 8 seconds. It doesn't matter if you do 2 seconds, pause, 2 seconds, pause. It'll still say, all right, you did too much of a
Which
clump or
which is
something.
ridiculous when you realize we're doing a review of the show. We're critiquing it. We're talking about it, and that is supposed to be called fair use.
Yeah. Well, we're
YouTube
also on a
doesn't care
platform
about-
where we
yeah.
have
I know.
to
Yeah.
say
Oh,
things
I know,
like
I know.
PDF file instead of the real word for something.
Yeah.
PDF file, ATM machine.
Yeah. See you next Tuesday and all this. YouTube has created its own new language, and so
Unalive.
I
Newspeak.
I am gonna draw something in the chat here though. This is just something that is good to know about. I have started a community on Ko-Fi. Since we're talking about YouTube, I know some folks, like if they want to support the channel, maybe aren't too into YouTube and don't want to basically be donating to them because they do take 30%. So if you want to help support the channel,
Well,
the other option is Ko-Fi, which I am going to list here. In addition, before Liza
Well, the
gets on her
thing is,
soapbox, please let me finish.
go ahead. Go ahead.
The basically Ko-Fi also lets you keep more of what the people are donating to you. I think it's like 3%, and YouTube's 30%, and there's no big threshold barrier, which is what you're going to talk about because Scott Hovid, you sent in a $2 super chat to Liza, and unfortunately, until she gets over $100, she won't see that.
Well, the thing is, I don't mind having a win-win type of thing with YouTube, whereas if somebody likes my work and sends me a donation, they take a cut, I'm okay with that. The thing is, they have structured things in such a way that a small creator such as myself will never receive Scott Hovitt's donation because I am never likely with, and especially with what they're doing with long form content right now and how they suppressed it with the restructuring of the homepage. I will never ever see that donation. So you think you're donating to an artist, and what they're doing is taking 100% of that. It's like, you will have this once you reached our arbitrary, very high threshold, and you'll get it someday. Don't worry about it. And it's like, so they don't believe in win-win.
Yeah.
And Art and Party, I would like to learn about other platforms because it seems to me that YouTube is doing a lot of fishy things lately. And don't get me wrong, I'm grateful to have found all of you guys here.
Mm-hmm.
And but I'm keeping my eyes open as a creator.
Yeah.
And it's unfortunate. It's unfortunate what they're doing. If they believed in win-win, this platform would be unstoppable, and it would have so
Well,
much
there's other things
support.
that need tweaking too.
Oh yes, no. This is one of the many things that creators have been asking.
But there shouldn't be only one. You know, there should be others. There should be alternate.
There should they do require
It's bad having
competition.
a monopoly in
Yes.
this space, and fortunately, Rumble's getting there. And we are live on Rumble and Kick right now.
Yeah,
you're allowed to say the R word.
Rumble.
I guess I just did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've heard people always try to get around saying the actual name when they're on YouTube.
Oh, I'm sorry, Z3PO. I'm too close to the mic again.
Are we supposed to call them ribbits?
I would call them. I call them
what's,
the bull.
What's a
the
good
bull,
YouTube euphemism for rum?
I call them the bull of rum. The bowl of rum.
The rum. We'll just call them. We'll call them something like that.
Well, it's not just you. It's across a lot of them, because there's a lot of fuss going on at the moment with Discord. Where Discord is going to be introducing things, and a lot of people think that's going to cause trouble there. Well, all of my role playing is done through Discord too.
Oh.
Yeah. But that's the thing. I'd like to have a community where, we can communicate with each other. The community tab on YouTube's not great for that. But Ko-Fi, hopefully, I'm going to keep exploring more and more. I'm posting things there and trying to grow that. And as if people want to use that route, then it'll be basically like the same tiers as YouTube. Right now, just $1.99 a month, and that's it.
Cool beans.
But anyway, let's move on. But we're thinking, we're trying to.
Hey, it's Enzingera.
I mean, yeah.
It's Enzingera from The Gathering.
No, this is
that's Enzingera.
Yes.
No, this is somebody from the executive board on YouTube.
Just happens to look exactly the same as Enzingera.
By the way, I saw a brilliant thing on X today where a guy suggested that Gera had a long lost twin who ends up being Mr. Morden.
Who's Saul Guerrera?
Ensign Gera in the first episode, in the pilot episode, is played by this guy. Okay. I can't think of the actor's name, but he played an ensign in the first episode. Yes, that's him. Wasser.
Well, yeah,
which is German. Is German for water.
German for water, yeah. If you want to speak German, we will speak German.
Edward Wasser. Use accents.
Sehr gut.
Well, of course.
Well, of course. All right. Well, here we have Mr. Borden, all the way from the YouTube board. I think he's.
No, he's an underling. It's Justin who's the head of the YouTube board.
Oh, yeah.
The guy in the middle.
Okay, for some
Spoilers,
reason,
guys.
It may just be because I was watching Brown on Wednesday. I'm thinking that looks like okay. Is that Russell, or is that Carter from the board? Was that Carter of the Wayland Yutani board?
No, he was the guy who told his guys to throw Harrison Ford. Told to throw Indy overboard in Last Crusade.
No, there's just something about that. For some reason, just suddenly brought that scene from Aliens to mind. But
Llewellyn, huh?
Llewellyn, I like that name. But anyway,
I'm sorry, Van Leeuwen. Why did I say Llewellyn? Good Lord.
Good name.
Because you thought
Istafobos just screamed at me. I could hear it. You call yourself an aliens, man?
Well, there is
we miss you, Istafobos.
Basically, yeah. So that Aliens is coming up. Is it this Wednesday on Brown?
And next, probably next as well.
Yeah. The Brown Wednesdays are going to be alien oriented for a little while.
Aliens,
okay.
The
but
sequel.
In order to have more than one alien, you need to have one.
And there was. and it was good. And then there were more, and it was great.
Yes. Well,
So Mr. Morden.
Yes.
yeah. He gets to talk to Morden again. I skipped that little conversation they had, but basically Morden said, you have a problem and I can fix it. Meet me in the garden in an hour. And so they're going to have a little talk in the garden. And but of course Molari remembers him from salvaging the eye from some raiders that took it, with that conniving Lord Firo involved taking the eye. But anyway, Kiro, whatever. Who was Firo? Is there a Firo?
No,
Kiro.
I don't think
I
so.
think so.
I don't know what's the matter with my brain, but
You keep calling him Firo, but it really was Kiro.
yeah, I can't.
The shadows have come from Lord Kiro.
Yes. Yes.
Who is that? Asked Veer, but
Yeah,
he's like,
Veer's
"Never mind."
already smelling the poop here. There's something gonna happen here that he's not gonna approve of.
Someone who did me a great favor.
Yes, he did.
Yeah.
More than that, you don't need to know. You can go here.
But
Poor
Veer does
Veer.
grow with questions, and then he's the one that could be Londo's saving grace, but you have to watch the show, folks. Okay, more than that, you don't need to know.
Yeah, it's no longer on Tubi. I'm disappointed.
Yeah.
But I do have some links in the description for. Yeah, here we are. We're trying to do the whole survival thing where maybe we can, branch out and do some more YouTubing. So I do have Amazon referral links.
Yes.
For some
Oh,
of
you
the
have Babylon 5 in there.
stuff.
Yes.
Yes.
Nice.
I have links. If you were thinking of picking up, Babylon 5 on physical media of some kind, I do have links in the description for that.
I think, Lawrence, FYI, you can also link to what is Amazon's streaming service? I think to Babylon 5 on Prime. Yes, you can also link to that for people who don't want to have any more media on their show.
I know that a lot of the folks here probably already have it on physical media. I'm just saying, in case you don't. But it's good to have in physical media because you buy it on, if you just want to rent it, fine, but you buy it on any of these digital platforms, they have deal changes, and then all of a sudden what you bought you don't have anymore because they're not showing it anymore. It's like, oh, I thought I bought it. No,
they change it.
Yeah. But if you also need dog food, you could just go to that link, look at Babylon 5 and say, well, I already have it. Then search for dog food, order your dog food, and I'll get a slight commission. We got to see the pennies add up, folks. So that's how I'm doing it. Some Amazon referral links. It costs the same.
Mm-hmm. Doesn't cost more.
All I get is a small percentage of a commission. All righty. Did you see... Ambassador Kosh? I did. Okay, yeah. So basically, Delenn is asking Lanier here, did you see Kosh? Did you relay my message word for word exactly the way I said it? And Lanier says, yes. And what did he say? And Lanier says, just one word. He said, yes. And then, of course, she gives him a look. She knows her prophecy is coming. The time is here, baby. Prophecy's going to be right upon you.
Her look says, "Verdad?"
It's like, oh no, really? Kind of look. It's like,
yeah.
Okay.
She's like, I thought this was just going to be one of those predictions that never happens, But she heads out. So you get the impression she's going to need to talk to Kosh herself, which she does later. So what do we have here? Oh, he's looking for somebody knows something about Petrov. And so we go down below. A place which would not exist if Istophobos was involved in making the series. It would have made sure.
Well, for good reason. Yes, it is a military dictatorship, as he put it, and this wouldn't be happening in a military dictatorship. They would have all been sent home.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
And not have a miserable life in the slums of a space station where they can't even grow their own food if they wanted to,
yeah.
or find water.
But they add so much vibrant flavor to the show.
I know.
At least these people here don't want to say anything. He wants to find out more about Petrov, and this lady lets him have it. She's saying, "Life's cheap down here, mister."
Friend, he said.
Friend.
She says.
Okay. Yeah.
Funny
So-
how the only time you care is when one of your weasels gets it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Garibaldi's like, he doesn't argue. He doesn't say anything. He's just quiet. But then he hears a voice. I'm here. And
In
that's
here.
where oh, in here. Oh, I thought it said I'm here.
It's
In
Jason
here.
Lionheart's friend.
Yes.
Liza, you need to get your man some glasses, I think.
No, that doesn't help with macular degeneration, really.
Yeah, he
no.
would, but it doesn't
teasing.
help his condition. Yeah.
I'm sorry, I was making a joke and it was
No
serious.
worries.
I'm sorry. I'm going to go hang myself now.
Oh
I'm a bad man.
no. Oh. Well, I have to explain to some people that Lawrence is legally blind, and because sometimes he wants to see what you look like, and maybe gets a little too close, and people don't understand. No, it's like, no, I'm sorry, he's legally blind, but because he won't tell you himself, and he really should tell people.
Well, it's not like you just announce it to strangers. Like, they're usually not thinking. I just say, oh, could you read that off for me? I can't see right now. They assume it's just I forgot my glasses or something. No, I can't see it anyway, but it's simpler. You don't want to do a life story, but this guy will tell you that life is hard down there, because the first thing he starts talking about is he's like, what is it? Yeah, it's hard work down here, man. It beats scrounging doing this work, but it's hard. But basically whatever. And Garibaldi's like, yeah, but he says Petrov's okay. He's a good guy, So Garibaldi says, yeah, now he's a dead good guy. So what, can you help out? And this guy gives him the name Devereaux. But later we will see this guy. We will see him come back. He is a man of mystery right now, but he has greater potential than one might think.
Somebody's
Warning.
typing and breathing hard.
So that might be me. I'm not typing. Actually, this could be me.
That's okay. I didn't mind it that
Oh,
much.
I kept hearing dum 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 dum.
I should have never typed quieter.
Whatever he saw was so. I mean, basically, he's warning Garibaldi. Whatever he saw really scared him. So, you be careful there, Mr. Garibaldi. But
He saw the end of the crying game.
sorry,
It's
I
called
never
Star
saw
Trek
the Crying
Special Needs
Game.
Academy.
Man, you've seen everything, haven't you?
I'm a movie fanatic.
Okay. The Crying Game, was that the one with? Is it with Boy George or something?
He sings the song.
Oh, okay. Oh, I thought he was in it. All right. Well, anyway,
I thought it was an old version of the song "The Crying Game." Or did he sing it for the movie?
He sang it for the movie. Yeah.
Oh, right, okay. Yeah.
do you really want to hurt me?
Yes. Come off.
All right.
You
Well,
really want
look
the
at this.
answer to that question?
Look at this. They have like a bush maze, like a shrubbery maze here in Babylon 5. Look at that.
Yeah, and yet the XO in the pilot episode wasn't allowed to grow a coffee plant.
Yeah.
Seriously?
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah, that's what always that always bothered me too. Ivanova wanted to have her nice coffee plant and not be bothered about it, and with all
you-
that green space, that
you
all that space
you
to grow them.
misunderstand. The reason the reason they have the shrubbery maze is that they have it is part of their treaty agreement with the Knights of Knee.
Of course.
Oh
Hey,
man, it looks
shrubbery.
like that mission got expanded. There's more than just a little path down the middle. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Well, there we go. You go further into that, you'll find Graham Crowden dressed up as a priest in there, warning about the Naimon.
Mm.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Mr. Morden.
Oh, that's why he's in the maze. Meet me in the maze. See if you can find me. All right. Well, Londo did find him, and he's like, "Hey, you! Here's something special." And he said, "Thank you for
Maliciously
letting
grown
me
shrubbery.
be myself."
It could be worse, of course. Instead of find Mr. Morden, you could have found Cedric Diggory and He Who Must Not Be Named.
Okay, we will not name him then.
Harry Potter.
Oh,
I got the reference. Got one fire.
I'm more of a Gandalf fan when it comes to magic. But anyway,
Gandalf hardly does any magic.
I love when Gandalf tells Harry, "The Force will be with you." Aboard the Enterprise.
okay.
Oh gosh.
All you have to do is to decide what to do with the time you are given. Mhm. All right. Now, we have a problem. No, you have a problem. Malari, you have a problem. Malari was just thanking him for the last favor he did. And you got a problem, Malari, and we're going to fix it for you. Hi, I'm from the shadows, and I'm here to help.
Yeah.
You have a peculiar sense of humor.
Well, that is certainly the 9 most terrifying words you can actually hear in the Babylon 5 universe. I'm from the shadows and I'm here to help. Ronald Reagan wasn't wrong. It was Reagan, wasn't it, I think?
Yep. Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's a sentiment that's pretty much common.
Yeah.
Tell your government you will take care of Quadrant 37. So that's the idea. And my associates
You think
will
I'm
actually do
drunk or insane?
it. He's like, perhaps.
And you don't want credit for this?
Oh no. We're simply here to help.
Pull the other one. It's got bells.
Mm.
Good one, Arden.
Pull
Yeah.
the other one.
Very good, Arden.
I am, and this is my servant, Patsy.
Exactly. What is the price for this help?
Nothing. We just want to help. I mean, Molari, being such a cynical guy, fell for this? Question mark?
Yeah, I basically trimmed it here so you don't see a couple lines in between. Sometimes I don't think that we're going to actually read them off, or mostly it's a good prompt.
Oh, I don't have to read it, you know,
remember
but
some of the points. And so basically, yeah, that's the whole idea. This is free help, no strings attached,
Yeah.
except in the future, we may come to you for a favor.
Hmm.
It's like, come on.
Yeah, your first hit's free.
Well,
Yeah.
first two looks like it.
That's true.
Mm-hmm. Because
Well, no, the first was just a taste. Then he gives him a hit.
Oh.
Oh.
Somebody bought you a cortadito. Flav did.
Oh, X Flavius X, our Roman.
Oh, on Ko-Fi. Nice.
Yes,
Yes,
a Roman
thank you,
magistrate
Flav.
there. Thank you, Flav. I had a feeling, Flav would prefer less of his hard-earned funds going to YouTube.
Fun
So-
of which you may never see.
Now there's some of the creators now. Of course, since 2020, I knew it. YouTube is difficult land, but some creators that I've been listening to regularly lost their channels on YouTube, and I'm like, damn. So it's one of those things. You got to be ready. But
Arden makes a good point there.
Yes.
look at this. This is like, I think Kosh should have a band.
The Kosh band.
Yeah, look at that, man.
He would have to be on keyboard or singing.
That would be like something. That's something Brown should try, is to get back to doing his EDM music.
Oh my God!
But maybe dress
as
up
Kosh.
as Kosh.
Yes.
He could call himself Dead Vorlon or something.
Dead Vorlon. I'd pay for that. I'd pay to go see that, Mr. Brown.
Dead Vorlon and the Feeders.
Oh gosh, no, we can't. We can't call it that. Ay.
That would be. All right.
He'd be banned everywhere. No, Mr. Brown, do not listen to these people.
I don't think he would. I really don't think he will.
He's smart enough.
But the Vorlon thing, it's a good idea.
Well, no, he already has an artist named Senor Baron.
Yes.
But anyway.
What a maroon.
Well, that's the thing. He's going to have to somehow explain that. If he ever gets big.
What a maroon.
All right. So anyway, Kosh is just hanging out there, and she wants some verification. That's what she came there for. I have. Basically, she's being very mysterious about it. So the audience is just still being sucked into what's happening.
Yeah, they're playing the mysterious pronoun game. They're going to kill him. Is it true? Just
is it true? And then she's like we often do, I will see with my own eyes. Is she quoting Darth Vader here? No, I want to see you with my own eyes. I want to look upon you with my own eyes. No, okay. A little different.
Answered your own question before I could.
So anyway, then he starts. This is cool because you kind of actually see the helmet starting to open up, and it's like, oh, he's a transformer. And then that
meets the eye.
Starts opening a bit more, and then all we see is Delenn's face, some glowing, and a little bit of a low-pitched flapping sound. Like two of them.
And a bit of a smile on her face.
Yeah, and she doesn't smile often.
No. More than Spock, but...
Yeah. Now I will keep the promise. So that's what you needed to do? You just needed to see him, and now you're going to keep the promise? Maybe.
Drop your pants. Okay, good. Now I'll keep the promise. Heck. That's essentially what she just did.
Well, she wanted to see a different kind of head here, I think. But whatever she saw must have really intrigued her. So it's amazing here, but we're now on New Year's Eve, 2258. The year went so fast. And there we go. We have a bit of people partying and so forth, right? Is that what's going on there? Yeah, it's the bar scene. Garibaldi comes over to the bar lady and asks her, and she points, and then she points over here where he expects to find Mr. Devereaux, played by unlisted. At least not in the opening credits. This guy didn't even get to be a guest star.
Looks like a villain, though, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does. And he's
straight out of Central Casting.
But he can't be bothered. He's like, what do you want? I'm busy. And Garibaldi speaks some tough words. and basically gets this guy to go down and, answer a few questions in Garibaldi's office. But this guy warns him. And a big mistake. You shouldn't poke around in things that you don't understand. Now, he delivered it better than me, but
My father poked around at things he didn't understand. Once. Kudos if you get that reference.
Yeah, and maybe your father said that too. This is too big for you. All right. Okay. We're getting a little bit silly here. Now, we're back in the quarters of Londo Malari. This is after his garden experience with Mr. Morden, which was more than just a discussion of Quadrant 37. He learned how to prune his hedges and to deal with a bit of whitefly. Okay. Basically, Veer got a call from the homeworld, and they want to know if you've relayed their message to the council yet, or the league yet. And nope. There's a change of plan, Veer. You're going to call them back and tell them, I'm going to take care of Quadrant 37 personally. And Veer's just like, what? Is that here?
No, that was at first. At first, it was no. I'm not going to do that. And Veer's like, that'll work well.
Yeah,
that should go over well. Yeah,
yeah. He's like, I'm going to take care of it myself. And then he's like, what? It looks like I missed the what. But he's like, tell them. Oh, that's when he tells them there. And he's like, I don't know. I just thought I was in a parallel universe or something. Because he's like,
Well, after he made this report, wouldn't you think that the emperor would have removed him as ambassador of Babylon 5, knowing what the emperor's agenda really was?
it'd be hard for him to, because almost immediately after the message is received at Centauri Prime, because remember, messages take a while, even in hyperspace. It happens.
yeah.
Right.
And
Basically,
and then Londo is elevated in the eyes of the court. The emperor can't cut him down without looking extraordinarily weak himself.
yeah, that is the thing here is we learn little by little as we go that the Centauri Republic is not all unifying. They're not all behind the emperor, and we learned that with another lord.
But
Reefer.
even
Yeah, that's right, the drug dealer Reefer.
Yeah.
But even Malari was concerned about not being viewed well by the royal court.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, he's concerned about that, but this Borden, he sees this as a way to assert himself and maybe be noticed for quick decision making. And I think he probably is aware that there are elements within the government that also don't want to be embarrassed like he feels. He feels like the whole Centauri Republic's being embarrassed here with this situation. Because the Narns are the ones, at least in this localized situation, are the aggressor. And then the Centauri are just going to withdraw, and that's the whole thing. So it seems something like, yeah, it seems like a decision that maybe they would not order him to make, but once it happened and then there's no repercussions for them that are bad, and you guys will see what it is when it comes up. But I think it's one of those things where, yeah, they're not going to really have a problem with it per se because they're not even sure what happened.
Give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
Yeah, it looks like I got to go to another set of slides here myself. But I don't know. At least I don't see it as a whole there, Liza. But yeah. I mean, I think by this point we already know that Centauri Prime has different factions. We haven't even found out what Turan really wanted to do until we see him in the beginning of season 2.
we don't know yet.
Yep.
Mm.
And it was something where when he came in, it seemed like something he was fighting with because it seemed like he felt like he didn't have full power, even being the emperor, because there's so many people around him that had other interests.
Well, it's if you think about it, that's actually quite like what we're finding out these days, nowadays, in various countries, is that just because you elect a politician that's had a state or something, they can't necessarily do everything because there's a massive great administration, which, if it wants to, can drag its heels and sort of quite often actually sees its role as not allowing too much change. So it's not particularly an unrealistic thing to point out in a story.
Liza, there's a comment there. Could you put up from Georgius Rex?
Yes, he says
Yes,
if
a question.
Londo has a paramilitary at his beck and call, apparently, what happens if you remove him?
Question.
That's a good one. Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
my next comment would give away too many spoilers.
Yeah. But I think as the show unfolds, no one feels like,
Agreed, Gavin. Yeah, I like the original Natoth also.
Oh, yeah. I think, Catherine something.
Yeah.
Julie Caitlin Brown? Was that the first one, or was she the second
one?
one?
I was way off.
So no, I can't remember which one.
The Mary Kay something was the second one.
Oh, right, yeah.
I don't remember the original.
Yeah, I think it's Julie Caitlin Brown, because she comes back.
Caitlin, I remember the Caitlin is it?
She comes back as a human,
as a lawyer, yeah,
as a human lawyer later on, yeah.
For the legally ignorant.
I mean, it goes to show these. It does go to show the toll that these take, and it actually makes you it makes you respect I mean, I don't say you disrespect people who can't take it, but it makes you respect the actors who spend, like Andrew Escatsoulis, who spend all their time in gear. I mean, if you think back to Farscape, if you ever saw Farscape, Virginia Hay actually had to retire. She actually became ill because she was in blue makeup, and there was something about the makeup that actually she had to leave because that actually made her ill. So you can, and again that's the same, I think, because this is why this actress left, because of something in the makeup.
Yeah,
it's a shame, because she was really good. I really liked this actress in that part. Just having this confidence and everything that she was gonna keep Jakar on his toes, basically.
Yeah.
But here, let me see. Have we gotten to that point yet? No. We basically are. I can't see what it says. I just see, what is that? Enter. Oh, yes. Enter.
I'm back. Sorry.
Welcome back. You're just in time for Sinclair making a little visit to Jakar's quarters. And he'd like to meet with Jakar, but, Natoth is saying that he's a bit busy right now. And that's when we see some ladies coming out. 3. My God. So we get a real taste of Jakar here, don't we?
Yeah, he has such a busy schedule.
I guess he can see you now. I believe the ambassador can see you now, but they're not worried about, appearances at all, because Jakar comes out in his nightgown.
Jakar's not, he's not embarrassed. Natoth was, but Jakar, he came out in his jammies. It's sad. Oh, it's funny.
Yeah.
It's too much.
So anyway.
Oh, Sinclair, how can I help?
Well, and then it's serious stuff. Sinclair's all about the business there. It's like, I'm wondering if we could talk about this Quadrant 37 stuff again. Basically, he's leveling it. He had that classic talk in episode 1 with Jakar, where Jakar said that, yes, we're going to turn Centauri bones into flutes for Narn children to play. Basically, that kind of talk. So he's just hoping to reason with them a little bit more here about this situation. You guys, because he understands you guys don't really need to be aggressors here. And he tells them straight up that you guys are like children that got like beat down, and now you just can't let it go. You want to be the bully now. It's like abused children. That's what he said. Abused children ready to pass that on to somebody else. It's like if you don't get treatment or therapy from childhood of abuse, you could certainly do that as a parent yourself. And so I think that's what he was likening it to here.
Well, it does. I've noticed they call the sectors quadrants, but by definition, a quadrant is divided by 4. I mean, you think of Star Trek, alpha, beta, gamma, and delta quadrants. So you should only have 4 quadrants. And they've got
I was always wondering
plus.
that. It says quad. Does that mean there's quad?
Yeah.
Okay, there's only 4 quadrants if you're thinking 2-dimensionally, like Khan.
But I said, I would have thought, and yet at other times they call it sect. We're not supposed to have sectors within the quadrant, maybe.
Yeah.
Because Babylon 5 to 4, that's called sector 13 or 14. So
yeah,
maybe that's why they have to do it.
Quadrant 37. I don't know, but I did think of that too. But I guess this is a different kind of quadrant. Okay.
Yeah.
So wait a minute. But it looks like Jakar's not really arguing against him so much, just saying, no, I just can't. It's too late for that. We all just have to do what we got to do, man.
The arrogance of that line, we know what we're doing. Oh, famous last words, Jakar. Famous last words.
Yep. Yep.
Anything else, Commander?
Right,
But
right,
at
right
this
up there.
point, remember, he's a diplomat, so if the rest of his planet's government, the Kari, is like hell-bent on doing this, then it's not like him saying otherwise would really make a big difference. I don't know.
Yeah, but that's right up there with, hey guys, watch this, and what's the worst could happen?
Yeah.
I couldn't hit an elephant from here.
What was that?
They couldn't hit an elephant from here.
Oh.
From your Civil War, I believe.
Okay. Well, basically, I'm just looking here. I think we've covered all pretty much what's happening here. But yeah, it's one of those things where he just feels resigned to the fact that we're going to do that. And he said that after that one meeting they had, where he's like, to Delenn, I think, that we're going to destroy them or they're going to destroy us. That's basically it's, And, even Londo says, yes, it's a matter of physics. It's a matter of mathematics. We are going to perpetually be in conflict with one another. Well, anyway. So, any other lines here or points you want to make about the conversation? Anything?
Just that it's amazing how, excuse me, without Mr. Morden's associates, Jakar's right. I mean, they have the right to take back the sectors that were taken from them. They have the right to establish themselves as a strong force in the galaxy. And short of invading the Centauri planets, which they may be planning, but until and unless they do that, there's nothing wrong with what they're doing here.
It does lead the question, though. How take back the planets? How did they have those quadrants in the first place? Because according to what Jakar told them, the Narn was an was a single world when the Centauri discovered them.
That's in this conversation.
I forgot that.
They didn't even get into space until with the Centauri, I think. So you've had 100 odd years. So they kick the Centauri off, fine, and then presumably then they expand out. So at what point then did the Centauri take over what the Narn? You know, I mean, it's
Yeah, no, you're right. But even so, even with that,
yeah.
they've learned what it means to be a one planet society. They're at the mercy of anyone else, so they're going to expand out and have a frontier.
Well, I mean, the thing is, with the Narn's background, this I think is why Jakar has some of the most powerful, in some ways, lines. I mean, Jakar is the only character I think in this who you could get away with saying to some. Even on your world, there are people for whom the words "never again" have special meaning.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
only Jakar could come out with that line, and have it fit within the character.
Yep, absolutely.
Simply because of the way of Narn history.
Yeah, that was a good line. And I guess overall here, he just feels like he's resigned to it. Even though he isn't the full leader, he's not going to even voice any disagreement, you know. This is where things are going. But important line here that I probably did skip past too far is Sinclair does say we are at a crossroads, I believe, and that we won't be able to go back, but there's still time now. So basically, he's telling them there's still time now to stop before I think things become irreversible. And he actually is right.
Well, there's less time than he thinks, though.
Yeah, that's true, because it's like, what are they going to be able to do at this point? Because the deal's already been made and the shadows are going for quadrant 37.
Yeah.
You'd have to not be there, I guess, to escape it. All right. And that wasn't the original problem. The original problem is that they're acting up there next to quadrant 37 and starting to exert themselves when they shouldn't be, apparently. But anyway, we are here at dinner, and these lovely people are out for a nice evening of fine dining. And there we go. We finally get to see Ivanova in, shall we say, some classy dinnerware. And Garibaldi, he's got a nice dashing suit on as well. But anyway, basically they were invited there. As Sinclair says, I need you to do a job for us. And okay, says, tell me the name and I'll lean on him. Not that kind of job. All right, so yeah, they basically are going to get married, and Garibaldi would be the best man. And I don't know anybody here, so Susan, could you be my maid of honor? Ringing endorsement there, but yes.
Yeah, really.
So basically they are going to be, let me get back to the picture, maid of honor and best man. But Garibaldi receives a call on the intercom there, or what is it, the link, and he's got to go. And then he expresses what the problem is. This guy Devereaux basically is escaped. He's just not there. He's not in the prison. Now this should have been a real warning sign right here, because Garibaldi should think, all right, how can he be missing? And the person on the other end is like, I don't know, it's just missing. He's got to know, all right, one of my people let him out. That's how it has to happen.
It's just you saying that, but it's limited train of thought. Reminds me, look, something is going on in the background here that we don't know about. Someone is that sometime around here they get a new guy joins the security force. Sack.
Yeah.
It's not shown on screen because the actor isn't there yet, but they refer back to it if you think later on. Sack says he joined shortly before the events, or shortly before, around the events that occur in this episode.
Right. So he is there. It's just
he's either there or he's about to join. Yeah.
All right. And
to come aboard, I should say.
Yeah, and this is where he basically says, all right, he doesn't like this situation because this guy we got a PPG off of them, but there's no serial number on it. And the only people that get guns with no serial numbers on them like that, excuse me, sorry, are Earth Alliance Special Forces and stuff like that. The spy people,
Archer,
the
did you just
007s.
Archer, did you just pass your cough on to Lawrence?
I hope not.
I'm just never able to click on the mute button here in time whenever I feel one coming.
By the way, real quick, something I've wanted to say the last couple episodes, I keep forgetting to. The PPG effects in the first couple of seasons, God, I loved them. Because this was the first sci-fi show I've ever seen where they don't draw a little bolt going across the screen to hit the guy.
Yeah.
If you time the blaster bolts in Star Wars, how far they go in what time, you could literally step out of the way of them. They travel slower than an arrow from a bow. The only time they go faster is if the camera pulls way back to where it's just like little ants fighting on a field, and then the bolts are going really fast. But yeah, otherwise, there was a Star Wars: The Old Republic mass multiplayer role-playing game I was on one time. There was a bunch of NPCs at a dock shooting at each other. Always.
No, what?
Just
a duck?
Dock, DOCK.
Oh.
And they're at a duck. That's but they're shooting at each other eternally. The fight never ends, and occasionally a blast will go down the dock. So I moved like 100 feet away from them and stood there at a spot where I knew a bolt would come. Here it comes. I just stepped to the side. Like, this is ridiculous. This is how slowly the laser bolts move. But in Babylon 5, the PPG fires, you see the blast from the gun, and instantly you see the blast of the hit. That's how it should be.
Yeah.
Well, I suppose it's a combination of the limitations of special effects and the actual requirement of storytelling, because of course you wouldn't normally see a laser,
right?
Unless it was going through something that was making it scatter slightly.
Exactly. Yeah.
Exactly.
And
you don't have like explosions after car crashes.
Yeah.
The fuel leaks, it'll burn, but it doesn't blow up.
And you don't and any electromagnetic energy weapon will travel at the speed of light. So at any sort of combat distance you're going to be at, you're never going to see it. You're literally going to be hit as soon as it fires, as you said, Dutch. Well, when they show on this one.
Well, yeah, movies though, they try to, I guess, just go with it for artistic reasons. Where obviously you're going to have car crashes with explosions, and you're going to have these things that wouldn't normally happen. You'll hear explosions in space, all that sort of stuff.
Yeah.
But then, an explosion at a distance where actually you would hear the sound at a delay and not lined up with the explosion, that kind of stuff. But, they just got to make it more appealing to the audience, where having some of these physics realities,
I think this was very appealing.
Interesting.
The way Babylon 5 did it was very appealing.
Yeah.
No, it's good. I have no problem with that. No.
Because I think it's one of the first shows which tried to do the physics. I mean, you think even a lot of their battle scenes, if they're space battles, what do you hear? You hear the music.
Yep.
And the space battles set the music, but there's no sound in the space battles.
I don't know. We hear the whizz of the lasers usually.
You sometimes hear. I think if you hear it from where they're, I think. I mean, you can be all right. I think you probably hear it mainly from if you were hearing it of the weapon firing if you were in the vehicle. I think. I could be
no, they like this scene here. You hear the sounds.
Oh, okay.
Well, here is Quadrant 37 where it's all going down. And here there was I tried to get some good grabs here, but it's kind of hard. The motion is kind of tight and everything. I'm trying to get a nice image on screen sometimes from a screenshot is tough because things are moving so fast.
For some reason, the Narn fighters always remind me of Wing Commander.
Yeah, I like them. I like their heavy cruisers. It's like the same shape but bigger, I think.
Yeah.
And here we go. Here's Narn.
This guy is a dude.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't think he was.
He knows what's what, and he's like, okay, yep, it's done. But you know what? We're gonna get the message back. Make sure everyone knows what's going on.
Yep.
He's a dude.
Yeah, they know they're under attack, and it doesn't look good. But yeah, it's like we need to get the information back so they have some idea what happened here.
Yep.
And that's where you see these.
There's nothing there. It's just a shadow.
There's
shadow people. Go ahead.
No, Sonny, you're saying about getting information about this in. I think it's in the book of the Forever War, where there's a line where a warship captain makes a decision to go back, and he expects to be court-martialed, but he thinks it's important to get back to get the information back. And the only way to do that is to get the ship back. I think it's in the Forever War, which is a book I always recommend people read after they've read if they're going to read Starship Troopers.
But yeah, here we have the classic energy weapons from the Shadows are purple slicing.
Yeah.
Purple slicing. Yeah, that's their technique. And they basically slice up all the Narn ships and space station, all that, whatever. It's gone, and you just see a shadow passing before you.
Mm-hmm.
All righty. So that's what happens to Quadrant 37. And back on Babylon 5, in the CNC, we just have the last slide of this deck going nowhere. Okay, let me get the next one. But there we go. We're about halfway through the slides. I think we'll be speeding up a little bit now, folks. I know it's a late night for you.
It's only 8:15 here.
Yeah, I know, but it's also a Sunday. It's a school night.
And there's Garibaldi's trusted right-hand man. He's been there since the pilot episode.
Mm-hmm.
What? Yeah. He has. He has been right there with Garibaldi the whole way. He is trusted. He's
Macaulay Culkin or something, I think. Yeah, his name is.
Macaulay Culkin.
No, I think it's Macaulay something Macaulay. I'm actually going to...
Oh.
No, that's what I said.
I thought you were making a joke, too.
Well, he wasn't in the guest stars list at the beginning. That's what I captured. All we had was Sakai there.
Yeah.
We didn't get him. He didn't even warrant a listing. But anyway, Garibaldi's taking some stuff out. He's looking at the stuff that Petrov basically saw, and it's like jamming devices, all that stuff, and then a triangulation device for the jamming devices. Basically, there's the triangulation device. Also, you could put that, if you have a hotel, you can put that on the counter there for people to ring if you're away.
Yeah.
But basically, he sees that they're using the Gold Channel, the Earth Alliance Gold Channel for the President's ship. That's it right there. Those are the numbers. You can dial them up yourself. Just take your cell phone and dial 1010105.
Fun fact: original area codes in the United States all had a 0 or a 1 in the middle, so that you would never mistake it for an exchange. In other words, the next three numbers, which never had a 0 or a 1 in them. And then all of a sudden, they all started having more than zeros and ones, and then having zeros and ones, and now it's just a big mess.
Yep. Well, now it's like residential phones are becoming a thing of the past, and you just have individual
which is
numbers.
A shame.
And our cell phones become our ID now. It's like
I
your
remember
verification for everything.
9/11. I was working in DC at the time. We were let go from our offices after the attacks. A friend of mine and I, we met up. We walked out of DC. Finally felt it was okay to get on this train station because trains are usually a secondary target in such attacks. But we finally get up to the station where which are closest to our cars, but our cars are like two towns farther north. And there was fortunately still a payphone there because the cell phones were all dead. The systems were jammed. There was no cell phone operation, but my parents still had a landline, and I was able to call, and my father came and picked us up and drove us to our cars.
Yeah. No, they
Landlines serve a purpose.
Yeah.
Yeah, you do need them.
Unfortunately, this is a
And they work when the power goes out, too.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, we need a radio for communication between homesteads.
Radio.
Well, my pa,
radio.
we were talking about it. We eventually have to do it for emergencies, but yes, I agree. Yeah. Very easy to knock out this infrastructure.
That is a face you can trust.
Yep.
Oh, yes. Not really.
Yeah.
Don't know what you're talking about, Liza.
Yeah, well, he doesn't know what Garibaldi's talking about either. Well, actually, he does there. Well, Garibaldi's like, all right, I found all this information. He radios part of the information into Sinclair. He wants to meet him in 20 minutes. So Sinclair knows that, okay, I'm going to meet Garibaldi in 20 minutes, but something he doesn't want to share over the link. And he tells this guy, you watch this stuff. But then this guy said, hey, this is Blue Alpha. Blue Alpha? Teddy Bear, are you there? This is Blue Alpha. The subject is leaving the area, or something like that. So, yeah, he basically...
10-4 Blue Alpha, this is Teddy Bear. What's your 20?
Then this is the rubber duck.
Well, and then Garibaldi basically runs into the next room, and of course, he meets Devereaux. Name.
He looks like an accountant. They could have found someone scarier looking for Devereaux.
Yeah. Although this is a little scary, but...
No!
He has enough lines on his forehead to pass for a Star Trek alien.
I know.
No.
Do you think he did some time in the makeup chair? Because look how continuous they are.
He looks like a Star Trek alien.
This is what a human face looks like without Botox. He's emoting, my friend. Look at this guy for sure. The other guy.
Liza, I'm raising my eyebrows as high as I can. I can't get even 2 wrinkles in my forehead, let alone 4.
Well, then you are
It's a
an
musical
anomaly.
staff is what we are seeing right there. You could write notes on that.
The poor man.
That's you could grate cheese on that.
Oh gosh. Colin.
Kaplock.
Wow.
I still think he does. He's not scary looking at all.
I didn't say he was scary. I just said he looks like a Star Trek alien.
No.
Devereaux. Okay.
It looks like a Bajoran that's had a facelift.
Oh no!
Oh my God, Colin!
The wrinkles went from the bridge of his nose to his forehead. I love it.
Okay.
Oh God.
So anyway, and then it gets bright for. There you can see a little PPG there. It was bright there for Mr. Garibaldi because he got shot in the back by his own man. And there you see a little bit of PPG there. Was able to grab it.
There's no way his own man would have shot him in the back. Tell me something, especially when given what kind of, do you think it would have made a better story, better telling, if we didn't know who had shot him until we discovered in season 2?
Yes.
We don't need to have this. We don't need to have this "Who shot JR" cliffhanger at the end of season 1. Like, who shot Garibaldi? No, you don't need that mystery. At least we
Well,
get
it
fair
wouldn't
enough,
even be. It wouldn't even be a who shot him. It would be one of Devereaux's men shot him, obviously. But to know that he did it, that could have been saved for the next episode.
Yeah.
It's like if you see the director's cut of Mr. and Mrs. Smith. There's a character, if you're not familiar with the movie, I'm going to try not to spoil anything. There's a character in it who is not what he seems. And in the theatrical version, you know he's not what he seems because you see everything about this character before he's introduced. In the director's cut, all of that is removed. It's the only director's cut I've ever seen where stuff is taken out and the movie is better for it. This is the same situation. We don't need to see he's the one that did it here.
Well, I guess. I mean, I'd have to see what they did with that, but
Yeah, I mean, that's a genuine question. Like, I think perhaps you it will be better than that. But I can see your point. Lawrence. You're telling the story.
well, I'm not saying depending on how they did it, it could have been it could have been better. I don't know. I just never worried about it because I was fine the way it is, and I think.
Well, you were worried that the guy was going to off Garibaldi while he was in the
because
hospital.
you see him hovering around the hospital bed and all that, and you're like, uh-oh. And
Liza, you're quite loud.
Oh, still, gosh.
Yeah,
I'm just hovering
maybe
too
loud,
close to my
but
mic.
she is
Okay,
also quite proud. So
that's
indeed, and rightly so. Look who she's married
how
to.
about now, guys?
There you go.
That's good.
Fine.
Okay, cool beans.
Now she has every reason to be proud. Look who she's married to.
Oh God.
Oh, you guys are bad.
I know.
Mr. Garibaldi's on the floor. And so we see that, and somebody grabs his link so that, he can't be found so easily.
I don't know, James. That would be dangerous.
Especially today.
Yes, yeah.
Well, share this with me. What does it say here?
He says he'd be hyped if they brought Babylon 5 back even without JMS. I mean, I'd be jazzed if somebody would.
Why not make it something different then, and just not put Babylon 5 on it? If you want to write some great science fiction, write some great science fiction.
But this is the wrong time to do it. It would just be ruined.
Yeah, I mean, I can understand fans doing things that they want to do. That's great. But it like any group that wants to remake Babylon 5, it's almost like, why not just, unless you're going to do some connecting stories or a different generation of people, then that might be fine. But in many ways, I keep asking myself, do you need to put Babylon 5 on it? Do you really need to? Can you make a new story maybe,
Well, yeah, I mean, if you go, I mean, the thing is, there are sides, little bits you can fill in, but I think as they did themselves, you don't necessarily make another Babylon 5 series. You do that. You sell stories in the Babylon 5 setting.
Right.
Yeah. Here's another thing.
I would love to see some of the canon novels turned into a movie. But the thing is, I wouldn't trust Hollywood to touch Babylon 5.
No. Well, and since they involve a lot of the same characters, Garibaldi's in those, and like everyone.
But the thing is, with AI, if you've seen the fan movies that that were produced by fans and AI, Star Wars stuff, I was like, oh my gosh, forget Disney. I could just watch YouTube fan fiction forever and be happy with it because it's so good. And I would be happy to see a Babylon 5 fan dramatize one of the canon novels with this new AI technology. I'd be happy with that. Hollywood could just forget about Bab 5. I do not care for them.
Unfortunately, Warner Brothers would shut anything like that down instantly.
we'd hide it like
Oh,
we'd have like back alley conventions and meet in secret, and that would make it so much more interesting, like
yeah,
underground
we could call it down below.
media.
I got to watch a brilliant video of Jason Bourne fighting Ethan from Mission Impossible.
Oh, I've seen some of
And
those. Oh, they're amazing.
wow, just absolutely brilliantly
But
done.
I think I'd also think that the other thing you could perhaps do will be do what they did with the Babylon 5 a couple of years ago when they did the thing a couple of years ago, is make it not live action, make it make it CGI if you want, but make it CGI, wholly CGI. So you know it's so the brain knows it's not live action, so you can no uncanny valley everything, and then you can have it, but with the CGI likenesses of the actors that played those characters, were the original characters, and so on. I think that would be another way to do it, where you would get over the fact that sadly the actors are either a lot older or they're no longer with us at all.
Mm-hmm.
But the thing is, Colin, the software is expensive, or the subscriptions are
Yes,
expensive, but you could take the voice prints of Castulas and everyone that we've lost, and with this AI, I mean, you really got to look up these Star Wars movies. OMG. And then you read through all the comments and they're saying everything that I'm thinking. It's like, why didn't Disney hire you?
Right. Yeah, I mean, I watch Rabbi Zvi Lebek and Rabbi from Another Planet, and he does that, and he does a lot of AI, and that's what he's always saying is, why don't you do it? Why bother? I mean, that's we're seeing a lot of these things last year. He's saying exactly, why doesn't Hollywood do it? Why don't you embrace the technology? Because there's so many things you can do with it. I think, as I said, I mean, even as good as it is now, I think CGI in general, AI CGI, whatever you kind of call it, is best used in one of two ways. Either to touch things up, so to either upscale older stuff or improve special effects, etc., or completely CGI, so it's CGI, because the uncanny valley effect, I think, comes when the brain, part of the brain, knows that what he's watching is not live action, but the CGI is so close to live action that the brain is also conned into, the less discriminating part of the brain is conned into thinking it is watching live action. And when the two combine, I think that's what is at least part of what causes the uncanny valley effect. But so if the brain can switch, if the brain can switch into a mode that says this is not live action, it can accept a lot more than if it's watching live action and all of a sudden there's too many fingers or face changing, looks a bit permanently changing, something like that.
Yeah.
Because at the moment, AI CGI can do is a lot better at doing still than at doing full on motion. Even short.
I don't know, Colin. I'm thinking the fan movies that I'm thinking of. When you're looking at Luke Skywalker, and it's just as good, if not better, than the Luke Skywalker from The Mandalorian.
Yeah, things have advanced.
This, and I'm sure that this particular creator has the most expensive AI subscription there is, but they just love Star Wars so much. It's perfect.
How long are those? How long are those projects? Are they short or are they actual?
They're long form. They range between 5 to 20 minutes in length, and they have like entire playlists with a story. I can't think of the creator off the top of my head, but I can search it for you, link it.
Okay, I'm thinking because I'm thinking that it seems to be, it does seem to be part of it, does seem to be how long now, but fair enough. And it's getting there. But the other thing I'm thinking of is also you've got the fact that
Yeah, it may be just a little bit, not quite enough there where you feel like, this is just a little
Yeah,
too.
and also the fact that if you as a fan know that what you're seeing, that you know that half the people that you're seeing on screen have been dead for a decade or more.
Oh, I mean, I'd
You know,
be fine with that.
I'm
It's also that maybe their families or somebody might not be happy about it and stuff,
yeah,
using their likeness when
Right.
they're
yeah. I mean,
gone.
obviously, yeah, that would obviously be given. I'm thinking, yeah, definitely, that would be given. That the family must be, the family of the states must be okay with doing it. Permission must be. But I'm thinking that as an audience, as a fan of a show, you're watching it. I genuinely don't know. It's just a genuine thought that occurs to me. Is it going to be a little bit odd saying, so I'm watching a brand new story with Garibaldi, but Jerry Dawes been dead for 10 years? You know, is that perhaps
A
something?
little, yeah.
You know, I mean, I don't know, and I suspect that again, but would depend on the individual.
Lawrence,
Well,
you got a tip from Anonymous. Yes,
and
on Ko-Fi.
well, let's check out Ko-Fi. Was that from Flash?
Anonymous.
Yeah.
It's from Anonymous.
Yeah.
Oh,
Ano
now I get the
Nymus.
joke. Now I get the joke.
Ano
Good
Nymus,
one,
are
Anne.
you here? Please report to the desk. Ano Nymus. Oh, well, thank you very much, Anonymous.
I think
and
that's
thank you.
Anonymous.
Yes, you got the joke.
Anonymous.
I didn't get it.
All
Thank
right.
you
Well,
so
thank
much.
you very much. Yes, we do get notifications from Ko-Fi stuff here, so it's cool. It's a great way
Yay.
of, saying, all right, I'll send in the super
Who
chat, but I
needs
want to go
super
around
chats?
YouTube a bit. Go
Yeah.
ahead, man.
That looks like what I would call it. No, not what I would call. What is called a mitzvah, a Hebrew word. Originally meant commandment, but of late, last couple hundred years, it's meant a favor done for somebody for no purpose other than the favor itself. No recognition, no lauds, no thanks, just doing a good deed.
Mm-hmm.
What's the word? What would you say the word is?
Mitzvah, Mitzvah, mitzvah.
I thought that was
Well,
sort of
there's the
celebration
boy
as in
and the
bar
girl
mitzvah.
That's
coming
a
of
bar
age.
mitzvah and a bat mitzvah.
Yeah.
But a mitzvah by itself is a good deed done for no
I see.
reason
Right.
other than the deed
Same
itself.
word, but okay.
Yep.
I'm familiar
That's
with them from.
That's what that looks like to me.
Oh yeah.
Cool beans.
Like Mr. Morton.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, like
There you
Mr.
go.
Morden.
Mr. Morton. No, I shouldn't go there. No, never mind. No.
Funny, he doesn't look Jewish.
All right. Thought I'd see it. Okay, what are we doing here? Yeah, he's checking out. He's going around now. The thing I don't know is if he's at. No, I think he went back to his own quarters to see if Garibaldi.
No, remember
double back there.
Garibaldi told Jeff to meet him somewhere before he got shot.
Yep.
So now Jeff is looking for him.
Yeah, I know, but he's saying here that I thought I'd double back to see if Garibaldi came back here, but I think he has to be in his quarters because he doesn't find Garibaldi. He thinks that's who's opening the door, but it turns out to be her. She wouldn't have found him if he was somewhere else, I think. So in Babylon 5, they don't have the computer where you just go, computer, please tell me the location of Commander Sinclair.
The keyboard. How quaint.
So, yeah, I think he came back to his own quarters. He went to meet Garibaldi somewhere. Then he comes back here. He's looking for him. But instead, he finds Delenn. Hello, Commander.
That commander should have been capitalized.
Oh. These subtitles are different. Like, they leave some words out and stuff like that. They do it to kind of like, I guess, make it more efficient. But, yeah, they do change up the lines a bit. That's one thing I've noticed. And then Sometimes there could be typos.
And I suppose it depends. Are they done by a person, or are they done, or are they done by a program transcribed, which wouldn't necessarily know where the
Given
punctuation goes?
given the mistakes I've seen, it's done by a person.
Oh, fair enough.
Yeah, because these would have been made back when they were releasing DVDs the first time of the show,
Oh,
probably.
right. Okay, they're that old, are they? Okay.
Yeah, before the voice recognition was that good.
Yeah.
I believe you recognize this. It's a triangle. Is he going to have to name all his shapes? But anyway, yeah, he does have a vision. He remembers being in the Battle of the Line and being taken aboard a Minbari cruiser and a hooded figure with a triangle, just like that one.
Funny thing is, she was given the Triluminary when she left the Grey Council. That is not what it looked like.
Well, but don't they at one point mentioned there's supposed to be 3 of them, which is why it's. I don't know. There's some changes between season one in the law LORE between season 1 and season 2, or at least
Well, this is all in season 1.
Yeah. No. Oh, yes. Yeah. So I see what you're saying. Yeah.
Yeah,
No,
like
I'm
2
thinking
episodes ago,
later.
he
Yeah.
gave her one that was
Well-
it was like a half-inch thick all the way around. This thing is like thin as heck.
They may
Yeah.
have changed it, thinking I don't know why. Maybe this works later with the light bright set that they have back in their quarters.
Oh God, I miss my light bright.
But in any case,
I always wanted a light bright. Never got one.
I'm sorry.
I know.
it works.
The disappointment of childhood.
Did anyone see the Triluminary? We're gonna shoot in 10 minutes, and no one has seen the Triluminary. Here
A
you
bit
go.
of an aside here. The guy who plays Mr. Morden does
Yes.
sci-fi conventions, but more in Germany.
That
Only
son
in
of a woman.
Germany?
I would have liked to meet Mr. Morden. Yeah.
Well, with a name like Wasser, you'd imagine he would be German.
Yeah.
Well, it says he's an American actor, but for some reason he only frequents this thing called FedCon and other German.
He's doing the David Hasselhoff thing.
What's that?
Oh well, we all know that David Hasselhoff.
He found his success in Germany.
I mean, we all know that David Hasselhoff is the reason that the Berlin Wall fell.
Yeah,
Huh?
absolutely. It wasn't Ronald Reagan at all.
Yeah, it was David Hasselhoff playing on the Berlin Wall. I mean,
Yeah.
everyone knows this. Well, everyone old enough to remember the Cold War knows this.
Yeah. Man, don't worry.
I should perhaps specify.
Now, he only remembers the line a little, just vague impressions and stuff like that. And she's like, yeah, I suspected that. But
It's never a good thing when a woman tells you we have to talk.
Yeah.
Especially
Joan
if she's
Rivers.
Minbari.
I wasn't even going to go there, but yeah, especially.
We need to discuss things, Commander. Uh-oh. That sounds like it'll take a while. But yeah. And so anyway, she's basically setting some things. Well, no, you already set things in motions. It's not coming to him that started it. But basically, she's she's in a hurry. I mean, she needs him to come talk to her as soon as possible. He's busy right now because Garibaldi's missing. She's like, I understand, but hurry up. Certain things are in motion that I can't stop. So we only have a few minutes to do this. Come on, buddy. We can't find Garibaldi. Mm-hmm.
It's a tough. That must have been very tough for Sinclair because he's been wanting answers to what happened to him for a very, very long time, and then when he just
10 years.
it's right in his hands, and then he cannot be selfish. He needs to find Garibaldi, and so Garibaldi, his friend, is the priority. But I'm sure it killed him that the opportunity to find out what happened to him at the Battle of the Line.
Yeah,
No.
man, that must have irked
No.
him so much.
No, I'm sorry. This bugged the heck out of me when I watched it the first time. He's the commander of a freaking station. He has people to command. He can delegate things. He does not
Yeah.
have to be the one looking for
But
Garibaldi.
it's Garibaldi, his
But
friend.
this is a lot. This is a lifetime opportunity for him to learn what the heck happened. She is saying she's putting both their lives at risk. This is clearly a clear and present danger. Garibaldi is missing. We don't know that he's dead. We don't know that he's injured. Delegate.
I think he would have felt
Like
guilty. He would have felt guilty if he would have just left the Garibaldi
Well,
mission.
here's the thing,
Yeah.
because the circumstances also, because Garibaldi radios in, says some stuff about, I got to talk to you now. I can't say it over the link.
That's true.
Yeah.
And then when he radios something in, and then 20 minutes later he doesn't show up, it's like, oh, what is going on here? It does scream serious.
Yeah.
You're like, Delenn, yeah, I'd love to know this stuff, but she seems to be willing to wait. Now, she should have told him, you have 23 minutes.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Would have helped.
That
didn't say
would
how
have
long
helped.
she needed.
Yeah.
23 minutes, and then I'm getting ready for bed. Okay. As much as I can. She's going to tell him as much as she can. But the Minbari never really do tell you the whole truth.
I was going to say that.
But don't wait too long, Commander. Yeah.
Well, how long is too long, Delenn?
I don't know.
Yeah.
She does.
How come Kosh didn't show up earlier? It's like, you forgot something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A wizard arrives precisely when he means to.
Unless he gets delayed.
Yeah, he's been having too much of that weed.
Oh, I'm sorry, Frodo. I was delayed.
Yeah.
I was late.
Quarters do look kind of hazy.
Yes. Yep.
The Warlords
You
might
know,
be,
yeah. We know
The
what he
Vor-
was doing.
the Warlords might be a very old and very powerful race, but even they are subject to the laws of narrative causality.
Perhaps.
Oh, look at this
I
here.
completely forgot that I did this, but of course, this is again a call back to the start.
Carpet crawlers. There we go. We're doing
Leave
Genesis.
the corners.
Yeah, here we go.
You gotta get in to get out.
Oh, yeah. Beautiful song. Friday. We should be finishing that, folks. Okay, Ambassador.
Oh, wait, what are you quoting? Were you quoting from
Carpet Crawlers. We didn't get to that song yet on the
But
Lamb Lies Down
is
on
it part of the album?
The Lamb Lies Down on Broadway.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
We only got into about the first 3 songs. Then I played an interview, and we basically spend the rest of the time like
It was
commenting
my
on
fault.
how
I know.
pissy
I
Peter
know.
Gabriel got.
I know. I was just so disappointed. I love Peter Gabriel, love his music, love his multimedia art, and his concerts, and then you learn the guy's an asshole. It hurts. It hurts.
It was like
Yeah.
40 years later, and they all still have grudges in Genesis.
With good, I mean, can you blame them? Can you blame them? Poor guys.
No. Hell no.
Can't blame them at all. They're like Jakar and Malari being all pompous and stuff.
I think Phil had the right idea when he said, let's make the album an instrumental.
Yeah.
That would have been
Jazz
brilliant.
Odyssey.
Why not?
All right.
Or he could have done the
Ambassador?
vocals and the poetry.
Wait, what do you
Yes.
mean gone?
Yeah, I mean, she's like, the space station, or no, Quadrant 37 space is gone.
The outpost
Like,
is
what do you mean
gone.
gone. You lost contact? Nope.
Nope.
It's not there anymore. We've really looked for it, but we can't find it.
There's something out there, Natoth.
Mm-hmm. And he's saying that, the humans wouldn't do this. The Centauri would, but they don't have
Someone
the will.
else out there.
The Vorlons, they don't care.
They don't care.
And
He's
what
right.
was it? He said
Yeah,
the
they
Minbari
don't.
wouldn't do it, and then the rest of the league, they don't have the ability to. The Drazi aren't a major power yet; they're still small time. So it's like basically there must be some other race here, and he's right about that.
Yeah. Is this where he says a new race, a very old race? Is that what he
Yeah,
says?
that's what he says.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. And then
Something
he
new.
says,
I
all right,
really want a copy of the Book of Jaquan.
Amen. That'd be
Did
brilliant
someone
if
write
somebody
it
had
yet?
actually written it.
Yeah.
But I can't imagine any human actually being wise enough now that Buddha is gone to write something that good.
The question is, do you want one with or without the coffee stain?
Oh,
Oh, yeah,
it
the
has to be in
Garibaldi.
there, and it
Yeah.
must be preserved exactly as is.
I would like one before Garibaldi got his hands on it.
Yes.
Well, anyway,
Then you've got to learn Narn to read it.
oh,
I would do
Well,
so.
I mean, they do have conversational Klingon out there. There has to be conversational Narn.
I wonder if
Somebody must have put it together.
I wonder if Google Translate would work on it.
Perhaps.
I don't know, maybe swappers. Hey, swappers, do you mind inventing the Narn language?
Get it in audiobook format and then run it to a translator.
I'm sorry, whoever invents the language has to be the one to write the book. Otherwise, that's not going to make sense.
Yeah.
Holy shit. To see that a crossover spoof on like three.
That's an
Narn
interesting
hobbits.
phrase there, actually. Sorry.
No problem. That was actually a bad idea I had anyway.
No. It's just occurred to me. It's what she just said. It's if a great hand reached out and erased them.
Yes.
Where have we heard that before, or do we hear it later on?
Yeah, regarding malaria a lot.
Yeah.
Yes.
I see a great hand reach out.
In fact, he sees visions.
The
of a good
technomage
hand, too.
used that same phrase when talking to Malari.
Yeah, that's what I said. Yeah.
Yeah.
And to
And
confuse things, what's her name? Ivanova's the one that gets in your dreams and says, "I am the hand."
Yeah.
You're talking about the technomage that came onto Babylon 5, not the technomage on Crusade.
Yeah.
Not Crusade. Haven't seen Crusade.
No, not Peter Wood.
Michael
We've not
Ansara.
met him yet.
Peter
Michael
Wood. I
Ansara.
got to meet him at a convention once, and I told him that I loved him in The Patriot. And he looked at me with a shocked look on his face and says, "Good Lord, you recognized me in that?" I was like, how the heck could I not? Your eyes? That smile?
No,
Is he a nice man?
He is unbelievably nice.
It was.
I like his
good,
Egyptian documentaries.
Yeah,
Well,
Beyond
given-
the Pyramids.
Well,
Yes,
given that his father was the Equalizer and his mother was Betty Spencer.
Okay.
I didn't know his father was the Equalizer.
Yeah,
I loved that
that's
show.
why he's Ewa Woo Woo.
Oh,
Dad is
Edward
that-
Woodward and Peter Woodward.
That's why in the one. That's why it's what's so special about the one where he comes up against the other Technomage. He's literally playing against his dad.
I didn't
And
watch enough of Crusade to see that.
Right. So
I didn't like the show.
Oh, what?
You heard me. I
Yeah.
didn't like it.
Yeah, there's one, and the best thing is if you know your British comedy, his mum, Edward Woodward's wife, is Michelle Latrice, who's best known.
You broke up. Who?
Michelle Latrice, daughter, interesting enough, of Roy Latrice, who was also in Babylon 5, but her best known role is as Betty in the 1970s comedy series Some Mothers Do Have 'Em, with Michael Crawford.
Huh.
So if you're not, but
I know Faulty Towers. I know Chef.
Okay. No, so
Yeah,
if
Chef
for some, so for anybody that is familiar with that, you've got great. So hold on a second. So Peter Woodward's dad is the Equalizer, and his mum is Betty Spencer.
Pretty cool.
That's
No, it's-
cool.
Yeah.
But yes, a great
Yeah.
hand.
Yeah.
So yeah. Anyway,
Or a small hand if it's Tyrion Lannister.
No, she said a great hand, just erased them.
Yeah.
Yeah, we just get the second half of it there, but it was a great hand. Reached down out of space and erased them.
Mm.
And it wasn't the humans. This is stuff I said. See, I'm psychic.
Yeah.
The Centauri don't have the will. The
The
Vorlons
Forlons
don't
don't
care.
care.
They just don't care, man.
The Mimbari wouldn't do
They
it.
let it all hang out.
Yeah.
Mhm.
The Mari wouldn't do it. And the other worlds aren't powerful enough. Yeah. And then what do I have here? There's someone else out there, Natoth. And oh, that's the end of my slides right there.
Oh gosh, I'm
Not
ready to.
all of them.
I'm ready to rewatch season 2 now. I'm just ready.
Yeah.
Yeah, we actually started.
I'm actually going through my Blu-rays right now.
Week, but we're doing it again because, yes, folks, I believe we are probably just going to stick with Babylon 5 until our lovely audience tells us, you know what, give it a break for a couple weeks or something. But until we get requests of this sort,
Can we petition Universal Studios to make a Babylon
I
5
don't
theme
want to
park?
even ask what that was.
That was me pounding both fists on my table in celebration.
Pounding what on your table?
My
Scott-
fists.
Oh,
He's
fists.
doing it. He's
Okay.
doing. He's halfway to doing medieval clapping.
Yes,
Scott
almost.
Hobbit agrees. Yes, we are all in agreement.
What I think to be fair, you kind of have to go from here into at least episode 1 and 2 of season 2 because the story continues.
Yeah.
Because of the way the story
It
continues.
was a cliffhanger.
Yeah.
It's just they didn't put the who shot Garibaldi into it. But everything else was hanging you up.
I had a friend who was introducing me to Joss Whedon's show Angel. I had watched all of Buffy. I just hadn't watched all of Angel. So she's showing it to me. She's showing it to me. And then it gets to an episode where there's a cliffhanger. And I was like, all right, next tape. And she goes, that's it. That was the season finale. We have to wait until October.
Oh,
and I said, next tape. She said, there is no next tape. And I said, next tape. I want the next tape.
Well, you came from the times when we had to wait.
For you youngins in the audience, tape was short for videotape, a magnetic medium on which we recorded shows back in the day on things called video cassette recorders, also known as VCRs.
Vickers.
Well, only in Bab 5.
Vickers. All right. So anyway,
Archer.
poor Garibaldi needed us to hurry up there. He was trying to make it into the elevator. Or what do they call it? The transport tube.
The lift.
The tube. The tubes.
Archer, you didn't have anything to say on that?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, lift. But it's New Year's Eve.
Archer's too busy typing.
I'm not typing.
No.
It's not me this time.
It's
Oh, was probably me.
3, 2, 1.
Happy New Year!
Yeah. So there's celebrations going on, and these two people. I mean, I love the hat there. Nice lid. Nice lid. I should wear that. Anyway, this young couple are thinking of cross.
Is that Dr. Franklin?
No.
No.
It's not.
He wouldn't be wearing that hat.
How do you know? I'm serious.
He has more fashion sense than that guy.
All right.
Well, the lady also has a keen eye for fashion there with all the rhinestones. Well, anyway, there's Garibaldi, which kind of makes things, I don't know, that puts a dampener on your evening when bodies are just laying there on the ground. But Delenn's back in her quarters, and I think she's going to make an herbal bath. Right? Okay, let's see. Are you sure?
No, Gavin called it Minbari Legos. I want one though. I want a set. I'd build it and have it in my office forever.
Pick up a copy of the board game Blockus, Blokus.
Why does it look like that? Let me look.
Not quite. They're more like Tetris pieces, but they are clear, colored, and they are beautiful.
No,
it's a
but it
fun
has to
game.
be Minbar. It has to be Minbar. Do you know if there's Babylon 5 merchandise along
Not
these
anymore.
lines?
Not
Probably
anymore.
not. Not enough of us watched.
And if you look them up, anything that was made would probably be really expensive now. But I don't know. I mean, I was looking at some of the books, like the paperback books can be sold for like $140.
What? Why?
Yeah.
Because they're out
Are
of
they
print.
out of print?
All you can get are basically like PDFs, maybe, and
Ebooks.
Yeah.
ebooks. So if
I mean,
you
I
want
was-
a physical copy,
They're not printing them anymore. Oh,
No.
And
Really?
unfortunately, I don't think there's many of them available as audiobooks either.
no, they're not. So it's a
Because we're
little
looking up
harder
what
on
we
me.
don't think.
But
Yeah.
I'll have to listen to them read to me by a TTS. You know, whenever it says DR period, it says drive instead of doctor. Drive Franklin.
I still like what. Sorry, I was just going to say I still like what Giles said on Buffy about books. The computer teacher is asking him what his problem is with computers, and he says the smell, and she goes, "Computers don't have a smell, Rupert." And he goes, "I know. Smell is the most powerful trigger to the memory there is. A certain flower or a whiff of smoke can bring up experiences long forgotten. Books smell musty and rich. The knowledge gained from a computer is it has no texture, no context. It's there and then it's gone. If it's to last, then the getting of knowledge should be tangible. It should be smelly."
Okay, well, we're gonna send you over to the UK a little bit. I think Colin will spend some time with you and get you sounding a little bit more British than you do right now.
Fair enough.
Elocution lessons there, but very good. I wouldn't be brave enough to do it.
Oh, they have like a Jakar glowworm type of thing
Oh,
on.
for crying out loud.
You guys remember the glowworms from the 80s? I love those.
It's probably a glowworm that someone made into Jakar's penis or something.
I was about to say this.
It's on eBay. Hold on. Oh, I would so buy that. It's only $24.
I do not want to think about Jakar's glowworm.
Heyo!
I'm not talking about that kind of glowworm. I'm talking about.
They were.
Oh gosh. Oh gosh.
Mind you, it could be worse. Can you imagine what Londo's glowworm would look like?
Oh no!
Oh,
It comes in a
Scott.
You think these were symbolic?
Yeah, I
Comes in
can
a 6-pack.
Oh, come on, guys. Come on.
all these tentacles and stuff.
Ay,
tangled up.
ay.
Liza, how many men have you known in your life?
Oh, dude, that's personal.
I didn't mean that way of knowing. I meant just knowing.
I'm always the last to think of these type of jokes, guys. I mean, yeah, sorry about but
As soon as a man hears another man's worm, it's like, oh.
I was just honest to God, it was an innocent question. You guys, I mean, I had a glowworm growing up. It's like, and Teddy Ruxpin and all these nice, you know, stuffed animals from the 80s that, you know, and seriously, there is a Jakar glowworm here. It's amazing.
I
on eBay.
But is
Oh my God!
but
I
who
would
makes
so buy
it?
this.
Like, does it
Wait,
say
I'm
any
trying.
kind
And there's a Garibaldi one. What?
a Garibaldi glowworm?
Yes.
Okay, now-
Oh my
now
gosh!
I'm
Who
confused.
is
I'm gonna have to look
making
this up
these
because-
weird? Oh my God!
I'm
Look at
sorry,
this.
Colin. Did you say you had to head out?
No, I said I'm going to have to look this up because
Oh,
I
okay.
suspect you're
I thought.
talking
Wait,
about.
let me get the
I sus-
eBay
I suspect you're
link. I'm
talking
gonna
about
put
an
All
the
right, you
American.
get that link there because
I
I
suspect
think
Yes.
you're
people are
talking
going
about
to
a
be
toy
very
which costs
interested in
me either
that.
went beyond me or.
Do you have an Amazon
Oh,
link
that's
for it
what
so
they
I could get a
are.
referral link?
Wait, let me
that's what they
look.
are.
If I
Oh,
find
right.
it on Amazon, let me see if this thing is on Amazon too. Because yes, you should get affiliate links for this because we're advertising this thing for them. You know,
Yes.
and I would buy it. I would buy it. It's something I would buy. I don't feel bad advertising something that I would buy for
Now,
myself.
Jakar is spelled what? G-I apostrophe?
No, it's
No, just G.
Yeah.
Jakar glowworm. No one has searched for this before.
If we had these in this,
there's
if
like
we
no
had these over
autotype.
here, I never saw them. That's why. That's not where my mind. That's what.
Oh, they have like a miniature of the glowworms from the 80s, but the world's smallest glowworm
No.
multi-pack. Why do I want that?
Did these things actually glow as well? Then I take it.
You squish them and their heads light up. Yeah. Oh, there's one for $64. Pop Retro Toys glowworm, but these are not the original. These are not the original. Oh,
you squished the worm's head like.
Colin.
Oh, here, squishable mini glowworm.
Yeah.
This
Let
is
me just
garden
search
collection.
for Jakar action figure. Maybe I'll get a
Garden
better.
collection.
No matter how I
14
squish
inch.
my worm, it doesn't glow. The head doesn't.
Toy.
I don't know what I'm doing wrong.
Oh
Stuffed
my
animal.
God.
It's one of
You
those
guys.
Amazon descriptions where it's just like a series of tags.
I found an actual Jakar action figure.
Yes.
Awesome.
Oh, okay. It's here on Amazon, but it's $99 on Amazon. But it's
This one's 15.
This one's on Amazon.
Yeah.
The one on eBay.
I'm tempted to buy it.
Wait, I want to find the $15
Hold on,
one.
let me get a
on.
referral link and you can use that.
Wait, no, here's another one for 13. Here's another one for 24. Here's another one for
why
9.
is this one so expensive?
Oh, that's Ambassador Londo. That's $9.
Okay, I'm not seeing anything on.
No, I have the
Google.
Babylon. Why is this one so expensive? Let me
let's
see
see.
why.
What is
Limited edition collector series, but
Yeah.
this thing on eBay was $24. Why is this person selling it for $99 on Amazon? That's
Because
not
they're
the
one of the
glowworm,
jerks
is
that
it?
decided they want to try to get more out of people who don't know there are others that are cheaper. There's also a Delenn,
Ooh.
a Garibaldi.
Oh, I want. Wait,
I'll let
put the
you
link
get-
in because I can't find it on Amazon.
Yeah, if you could drop some of those
sure.
links.
Now I gotta get the link from here to the. Okay, this is fine. I can do this. All right, let's see.
Yeah, I searched for Jakar and it's not going well for me there.
No, I'll try to. I can't get it on DuckDuckGo either.
Kira's boyfriend from Deep Space Nine.
Oh, really? They have an action figure of him?
No, I'm just kidding.
Oh. He's not that important of a character.
I
Oh.
know.
Wait, who?
It's Shakar on Deep Space Nine.
Oh, good Lord, DS9.
Kira's boyfriend.
Another
Oh, they have a Lanier on eBay for.
Do you guys want me to put it in the in the studio chat or in the YouTube chat?
In the better in the YouTube comments because later Lawrence can take that and turn it into affiliate link.
I'll take it now and turn it into an affiliate link.
Okay, go do it.
It's just you realize that there's only one, so as soon as somebody sees this, they're probably going to go, "I'll take it," and then it's gone. So you sure you want me to put it in the YouTube chat?
All right, you could do it in the private.
Yeah.
I mean, I could do it in either. It's just it's easier for me to do it in the YouTube.
Well, it'll
but I
cost
can
the
just type
same
it
for
in.
anybody. Anybody decides they want this action figure, including you, because you said you might get it. I'll just turn it into a referral link, and then I don't know what percent it is. I don't know, but every little bit helps. I'm still trying
it really does, yeah.
trying to
Oh,
pay
good
for
Lord.
StreamYard.
Yep.
Okay,
I
folks, but we
still
should
can't
also
see it
go
on.
back to everybody's
Gavin,
wondering.
he's like, do it. Do it now.
Do it now. I cannot do Arnie very well, except for it's not the tumor.
Oh gosh.
Okay,
I,
now
Do it now. Do it.
get to the
Oh,
chopper.
yeah, you have to go to Trev Retro for those. All right, are you sure there's no other way? That's Lanier asking that question. It's still a mystery, though, to most of the audience. What must happen will happen. Everyone's saying this. It's like everyone's resigned to their fate. They're like, this is my destiny. Leave now. You have destiny. Do it for Zathras.
You know, you should put that next to the affiliate link. Do it for Zathras.
Or
You
Okay,
probably
the
Ben
link
make
is,
Franklin.
link is in chat. I hope you do not fight over it.
All right.
Or you could put a bag
Thank
over
you,
his
'cause-
head and do it for Babylon 5.
Oh god.
Oh, the link
Oh.
doesn't go anywhere.
That's gonna be an episode.
That's annoying.
I get the site can't be reached.
Yeah, me too. I get can't
All
read
right,
the
I had to
page
type it in
left.
my hand. Let me double check.
Oh, jeez. You're typing like these long link.
I searched for it on
Gibberish
my
things.
phone, and then I basically
right.
had to type it onto my computer from my phone. I typed it perfectly. All right, fine. I'll search for it on my computer.
I
then.
don't think the
See if I
perfection
care.
happened.
Yeah, 'cause
Can you email it to
I've opened a
yourself?
new tab. Can you still hear me?
Yes.
Yep.
You can
Okay,
email
good.
it to yourself.
Of
Well, I can
course
also
we
find
care
it if
about
I search here.
Zathras. Oh.
We do care about Zathras.
Gavin disagrees.
No one cares about Zathras. Zathras
Zathras
have
talks
very
some
sad
dirt.
life. Zathras have
I
very
like-
sad life. Will probably have very sad death.
But
Either
maybe
way,
they put that-
is
that-
balance.
Yeah, this symmetry. Poor
Maybe they put-
Zathras.
Maybe they
Either
put
way
that
is
fake
symmetry.
Zathras.
Yes.
Oh, man.
Zathras talk to
Or
dirt,
were
but
you
he's come
talking
to
about-
love it.
Zathras.
So we've now gone on a 10-minute complete and utter tangent about glowworms.
No,
Okay.
I am
No,
Zathras.
no,
You
no,
met
no.
Zathras.
I like it.
Well, our audience might be interested in a glowworm. I don't know.
Oh, so
You
we're
know that Lawrence, you should affiliate link the if you find the 80s style glowworms, put in the video description box too. Since we talked about glowworms, it would be totally appropriate to do that.
Yeah, I'm sure it would be.
And
I think I don't know. I think I could speak for most of our audience. I think they already have worms that glow. You just squeeze the head.
Ay, conchole.
All right. What will
Zathras like
happen-
when heads get squeezed.
Oh gosh.
Okay. Now Valen, who's that?
All right, Zathras post new link.
Okay.
Oh,
Valen
that's
said
the
this
action
day
figure.
would come.
It
I wonder
would.
how Valen knew.
Valen lied.
Not the one.
Never trust Valen.
Oh,
Jerk
well,
owes me
that's
20
eBay.
bucks.
I can't do eBay.
That's
You
what
can
they
only do
said.
referral links for Amazon.
No, I
Oh.
said it was on eBay. That's why I said there's only
Okay.
one. Once it's bought, it's done.
All right. Well,
why I didn't
you
wanna
want
put
me
it
to
in the-
share
in
it,
the
or you
main
going to
chat.
grab this thing?
No,
If-
you can do it as you will. I figured if you guys
Well,
wanted
because
it, you
our
can buy
audience
it.
still, if they want it, I'm going to put it in here. If there's someone
If
that
you
wants
guys
it.
don't want it, then go ahead.
All right, here we go. Here, the link in chat. Link.
It
for
is on your
our
head.
chat. Well, I mean, no. I mean, I want to be helpful.
Oh,
What does it say
gosh.
here? This
World of
is
Swatch.
Babylon 5 limited edition Ambassador
That's
Jakar
boreworms.
action figure. Oh, have we become
No, not the
boreworms?
boreworms.
No, swappers just said brand the glowworms as Flash Gordon merchandise and market them as boreworms. Brilliant.
Oh, God.
Prepare for torture!
Confess, and we won't hurt you anymore. We don't like doing this at all. Never!
Bring me the boar worms.
No! Not the ballworms!
That's whenever earworms gets boring, we become the boarworms.
We are never that.
They've got a really nice pewter Babylon Jakar figure here.
Pewter?
Yeah.
Oh.
Pewter
Cool.
Jakar.
Yeah.
Can you imagine playing chess, you know? You just use pewter Babylon 5 characters instead. The pawns are the ground pounders.
I just put in Jakar on eBay because
Jakar would be the bishop. And,
yep.
And then, of course, the
So
rook
like that is
Malari.
let's just say I'm very glad his hand. I'm glad his hand is where it is, because if it was a little bit lower, we would be talking about Jakar's ballworm. He's clenching his fist to his belly.
Oh my
who are
gosh,
we?
you cannot get the classic glowworm on Amazon. You could only get a toy bumper sticker decal with a picture of the classic glowworm.
That's a little further down the whole merchandising chain of desire.
It's just disappointing. I grew up with so Retropop by Hasbro has like their version of the 80s toy, but you can't actually get the classic glowworm
Well, they
on
have
Amazon. You
limited
can only get a
runs
sticker of
as
it.
far as how many they make, and that's when they become very valuable. Because
Everyone and their mother had a glowworm when I was growing up. Why would they be? There was no limited edition glowworm.
no, it's just there's limited supply now because a lot of them are broken, I'm sure.
I used to be a designer and a rep for the Aliens Predator collectible card game. I would have kids come to me with cards saying, "Can you tell me how much this card is worth?" I would tell any kid that came to me with that same thing. It's worth whatever you can get for it. If you see in a magazine that it's worth $100 and you can't find somebody who will give you more than a nickel for it, guess what it's worth?
It's worth a nickel.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But if somebody tells you, "Hey, I'll give you $100 for that one," and it's only worth a nickel, guess what it's really worth? No, the guy's willing to give you 100.
Yeah, it's worth $100 to that guy.
It's worth whatever you can get for it.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Oh.
Now, in the meantime, Delenn has something very incredibly stupid to say here.
Does she?
Who are we
I'm
to
sorry.
stand in the way of prophecy?
You're the one who's actually forcing the hand of prophecy. You don't have to do this, Delenn.
Also, she just was over in Kosh's quarters, and she was saying, "Well, I'm not going to do this unless I get to look at you." You know,
What she wanted confirmation
so
of
she was,
his.
well, she was going to stand in the way of prophecy.
No, but at the same time, she doesn't have to do this. Someone else might do this. Lanier might do this. Another Minbari on the Great Council might do this. She decided she would be the one to do this, and then she says, "Who are we to stand in the way of prophecy?" You're the one pushing the prophecy, lady.
Yeah, but
she's not wrong. She's not wrong. Don't get me wrong here. But that's a silly line to say.
A little bit of her nature, though.
Well, I guess she innately knew that she was the one to carry out the prophecy. And when she went to Kosh, she wasn't sure. She was like, I want confirmation that I should be doing this, because what you're asking me to do is really insane. And I don't know what the result's going to be. And she wanted proof of his divinity, because I guess at the time they thought the Vorlons were more than what they were.
Yeah.
And so he gave her proof that they were the ones the angels who were with Valen and whatever. And so she figured out. Istophobos isn't here, so I'm gonna do the spoilers on a very old show.
No, you are not. There are people who will be watching this on Rerub. You cannot do that to them.
I
Well,
would be.
I'm
I
not
would be.
giving away total.
What she said
This
isn't
may
going to
just
make sense until they
Yeah,
see it
just.
anyway.
exactly,
I'll
and
say
it
just
just may entice them to watch the show to
you.
see
You just need.
to get it to understand what we're talking about, and if what we talk about is in the thing is it's hard to talk about something interesting without like dropping a
It
spoiler
is. It
here and
really is.
there,
Yeah.
you know.
Mm.
Yeah. It
And so
really
if
is.
we want to
I
entice
tried.
people with our if we want to entice people with our enthusiasm, we have to be able to express it. And so that is it.
All
And
right,
Scott's
all
laughing.
right.
I know.
Or
He's
you. I mean, the thing
he's
is, you just need to make the point that that as you said, she has confirmed that they are the angels that were supposed to have been seen with Valen.
The ancient aliens, yes.
I tried, Easter. I tried.
I'm not saying it was. I'm not saying it was Vorlons, but
But what if you're wrong?
Then speak well of me when I'm gone.
Yep,
Good memory.
Yes.
that's exactly what she said. At her wake. Yep.
Yeah. So I don't think she was being pretentious or anything, or like or proving the Inquisitor correct. I think she was just wanting confirmation.
Oh,
But just the line, who are we to stand in the way of prophecy? Oh, come on.
and by the
Well,
way,
then-
we're talking about the Inquisitor from Red Dwarf.
Exactly.
Yeah. But then to counter that, Dutch, I would say it is within the nature, perhaps, of the Minbari religious caste.
Mm.
I mean, she's been brought up in the religious caste. So I see what you're saying.
She was hand selected by the leader Ducat because of her
Yeah.
heritage.
Gold Ducat.
Oh
No,
gosh.
Yeah.
Yeah, she was. She does feel. I don't know, because she was hand selected by him, and she was. I mean, she just has this in her nature, especially when we
Yeah.
learn later how close she was to, shall we say, the decision to start the Earth Minbari War.
I mean,
She chose to refuse the leadership of the Grey Council. She returned to Babylon 5. She's been maneuvering people. She's been maneuvering herself. She got the Triluminary, which morphed into this thing. And then
got
she
to
has
see
the
Kosh's
nerve.
glowworm.
And then she has the nerve to say, who are we to stand in the way
Yeah.
of prophecy? She's the
Yeah.
one
Then again-
pushing the prophecy.
Yeah, yeah.
Or
But that's
or-
something you do, when you see your time. It's
Agreed.
like,
You definitely push it, but you don't then say, "Who are we to stand in the way of this that
Well,
I'm pushing?"
unless what she's doing is she's sort of justifying and helping Linnea to accept it.
In a very silly way, but yeah,
But
okay.
yeah, but I'm thinking that might.
Well, the thing is, the religious cast. This prophecy was supposed to be a big deal in the religious cast.
Yeah.
She was, and she just assumed everyone in the Grey Council was a believer, but then found out that the Grey Council was just focused on their own, power grabs and stuff. So she felt like she had to,
Surely no one in government would ever do that.
I know, right?
People
And so
think
she
I-
felt like she had to
Yeah,
take
no,
things
but-
into her
but-
own hands. And
Eliza, you're misunderstanding me. I'm not saying that she did anything wrong. But here she is pushing this giant block of prophecy down the path and then saying to Lanier, who are we to stand in the way of this?
Mhm.
true. Yes,
That's my
But-
point.
I
The-
bet if
the
she had
line
asked
was not
Kosh
the
that
best
question, Kosh probably would have said, "You have always been here."
Yeah.
Wait, is
Yeah.
Scott quoting a song that I don't know?
Oh, I
There
started
was the ad.
singing. I started singing some Monkeys song.
I thought that was the ad campaign for it.
little glowworms. Oh, okay. He's talking about something else.
I don't remember
Yeah.
Maybe.
I don't remember the ads for the glowworms.
Well, let
Nor
me see
do
if
I.
can find it. Let me
But
see. Maybe
Scott
YouTube
does.
has.
The
Welcome
other
to the
thing, of
Wayfarer
course,
Project. Tonight, glowworms.
yeah,
Mhm.
we don't actually know all that happened between her and Kosh. All we know is that she asked Kosh the question, and Kosh showed her something that made her smile.
Right. She's doing
And
the
I
right
really,
thing. She is following the prophecy. But
Yeah.
she's the one pushing it.
yeah. Oh yeah, definitely. Oh yeah.
That's my whole point here. Not
Maybe
that she's
a better line.
wrong. Just what a
Maybe
silly line.
maybe a better line
Yes.
for Lanier would have been, "We must trust in the prophecy," or something like that, or maybe
Yeah.
have faith,
Liza?
Lanier.
Liza, I love both of those suggestions. Either of them would have been far better than the line she says.
Yeah.
Agreed. Agreed.
But then we are looking back on this after 30
It
years.
was an ad. Yeah.
Well, maybe
Yeah.
she is a bit sassy.
Hey,
Yeah.
I was right. That was the ad.
It was the ad. Yeah. Scott
Well,
Hobbit remembers.
Let me see here.
Yay, I was right about something.
Does this do anything for anyone?
What?
Play our song, musical glowworm.
Oh, that's a glowworm!
I bring you sweet dreams. I help you sleep tight. We're all your good night friends. Well, Butterfly's here for the pajama party. She's so happy she's glowing. Bedtime. Musical
I had the
glowworm will play too
green
for us
one.
to go to sleep to. Night, 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 night. Sleep
Well,
tight. Musical glowworm, glowbug, and glow butterfly, each sold separately from Hasbro Preschool.
Wow.
I
That
had
was
the-
back in
Little
the day.
glowworm glow.
Seriously, 1950s looking nightgowns as well.
Scott,
Those were the good old
you
days.
brought back some memories, Scott.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
But look-
I had one.
but
My
look-
brother had one. My cousins had one. Yeah, we all
But
had
look,
glowworms.
the triluminary has lit up. Now we know why it's called a luminary.
Oh, there we go.
So she assembled the pieces correctly. And then we see, same thing from the other angle. But
That's all I can say is that
Swappers.
all I can say is that is obviously Minbari have a very different way of making candy floss.
Yes.
the village of the damned.
And that's a heck of a line.
Let me
Let's
see.
see what this line is.
Oh gosh, I can't read the font here.
She says, if he comes, it must be soon.
Ay, ay, ay. Oh,
She
my
ain't gonna
God.
wait around.
If he comes, what? Had to get a Bruin in there somewhere.
Yeah.
Mr.
Yeah.
Brown. Ay,
I wish I had.
God.
Yeah, I need like a clip of Brown saying that.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, but he doesn't have visuals going on. I'll have to search YouTube. Did Spock ever say "come out"?
Oh, God. Ay, ay, ay.
Let's see if I can find a clip of
Come out? What?
No, you know what you want to do? Get a clip of Brown's avatar, right?
Mhm.
Put that into an AI video thing and have it animated saying "What?"
No, he never says it like that. It's always what?
Yeah, but so yeah, get a clip from it of him saying that, and see if you can if one of the AI.
It can be
animation
done.
people
I
do it.
know how.
Yeah.
Yes.
Although I have to say tonight he was saying it as coming out. What?
Well, he's
Yeah, he
he's
didn't
backing
stretch out
off
the
on it a little bit. He
what?
usually has these things for about a year and a half
Huh.
when he tries something different. So he's getting toward the end of the come out run. It may come back. Now and then that whole Dune or June thing does.
Comes back. What? I'm sorry. I just couldn't.
Ay, ay, ay.
Yeah. Well, anyway,
I'll stop now. I promise.
what's going on here? What Did I miss something? No, I mean,
Mr.
she's
Garibaldi
got her
has been found.
triluminary, the whole sperm and ova thing. And then, okay, yeah, it was a quick rush in. The only good shot was when they finally got still with the gurney. And so, yeah, Garibaldi's been brought into Med Lab, and Sinclair's even there. You see? He's there. He's there for his friend. Okay. And so they can't operate until they deal with his blood pressure problem. But Garibaldi has a few words to say. He takes the mask off, and
I was there at the big dawn of the third age of Brune.
Yes. That's what our show is, I guess.
Is that what Garibaldi said?
I was
Yeah.
there at the third age of Brune. Brune, I said. Don't put words in my mouth.
You have to say it with the voice of Dral.
I can't.
Oh,
Which one?
Sorry.
the second drawl. The second drawl. The first
Young
drawl
drawl.
is the first drawl is kind of dry, but the second drawl.
He's got too rich a voice for my vocal cords.
But
You mean-
but the first drawl. I mean,
You
I
mean
think
John?
that
I
actually did a
used.
great job.
I used. You mean John? I used to play a robot detective, Shuck.
Yes.
Oh, really?
That's the other thing I remember him from a long time ago. It's 1960s.
Hey, look, Garibaldi managed to say it right.
They're going to kill the president. There, we finally get the
Yeah.
message.
That's how you say it. You don't say they're going to kill him. You stupid jerk.
I only had enough life left for one syllable words, not three.
Right. Going is a one syllable word.
Okay,
the
and so what
transfer
happened? At the
point.
transfer point at Io.
Wow.
Oh my goodness gracious! So we got the delivery of the message
swappers.
here.
Stand by
But
on
we're
morphosine.
Very classic line here.
Ooh.
Stand by on morphosine.
Give me some of that morphosine. I don't know what it is, but it sounds like fun.
Stand by. We may need it. All right, and here's the transfer point at Io, and they found the Ring of Power.
Cue the shadow music.
Dun,
Oh,
dun,
they
dun.
did play the shadow theme here.
That's an
the,
odd-looking Stargate.
So you got your first exposure to what would eventually become the new theme in season 3. They played it here for a little bit. So yeah,
It
Christopher
failed.
Frank did have.
Yes,
themes.
exactly.
It failed.
All channels are jammed. Now, how the heck does that happen?
Yeah. I mean, well, if you want to be pedantic, why on earth did any of this need to affect Babylon 5? Everything that happened in Earth, in the Earth solar system. Why did any of this need to pass through Babylon 5?
Agreed. You're absolutely correct. I
Well,
guess because it was in the script.
Yeah, I was
Well,
gonna
it's
say,
not passing
yeah.
through. Oh, you mean, the
Yeah, I mean, what
the equipment they used
yeah.
to do the jamming.
Yeah, why did any of this storyline?
Wasn't it so that
and that equipment actually ended up there because the ship was broken that it was going to go on, so that got left there. That was going to be used.
Right.
So that was one of many. I mean, they had more than one jamming
Oh,
device.
I assumed that equipment was being used to keep Babylon 5 from contacting ISN or other civilian channels because somehow they
Well,
knew
if
they
it did, they didn't show it doing that, so I can't assume it.
And clearly
But when they had the stuff there, and Garibaldi was there with his the guy that shot him in the back, he was like, this stuff was left here because the ship, was damaged and they couldn't go on the ship. But we just assumed there's other ones that did. Now, yeah, that's true. Why did it go through Babylon 5? Well, who knows where it was coming from? We don't know.
Fair point. Yeah.
But also clearly Devereaux, his men, and or Garibaldi's second in command are behind the jamming.
Yeah.
They have to be. No one else would be.
Oh, yeah.
No.
They're in on it, but they don't know how high up the decisions are going and stuff. But basically, like all the military channels are jammed. and they're trying civilian ones, but there's a problem with them too. And the ISN feed is coming through, and that's about it. But he's like, keep trying the civilian channels and patch through the ISN feed here. And basically, well, they're just too late anyway.
Kind of silly that outgoing channels are jammed, but they can still get ISN. It's like, not quite how jamming works.
Yeah.
Well,
Not
if
quite.
if ISN has its own channel and it's not being jammed, then I guess it's not like they are being pointed out. It's like all feeds, all communication channels are being jammed, like throughout the Earth Alliance network, except for the news, because they need
Come and
that
think
to
of it.
report this shit.
If the channel you're broadcasting on is being jammed, do you know it's being jammed?
Obviously, they did.
The jamming not only, I don't know. I mean, maybe it's a two-way signal, so they can tell because it's coming back at them. I'm just thinking.
Well, if you look at the view screen, just a little bit of red jam starts dripping down.
It tastes like raspberry.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there, Gavin just said the same joke.
Gavin.
Lone Star.
Oh my God.
Oh Lord.
That one was a great one, man.
Yes.
Okay,
Can't
maybe
believe they're making a sequel.
We warn them. Here it is, and so we see ISN.
Yeah, real quick. If ISN's signal is getting through, then they can broadcast a signal back to ISN on the same frequency.
That's what they're planning.
Oh,
that's what he's like saying here. If we can get ISN lock into that, and then I'm not sure if I captured that. I didn't get every single line, but there was one in here where he was saying that they were going to use the ISN channel to try and communicate a warning to them.
There it is. Maybe ISN can warn them.
Oh, okay. There we go. And then there it is. Whoop. There it is. Whoop. There it is. Okay. Uh-oh. And then now the president is being, yeah, they're basically starting to notice something isn't quite right. These guys are like, ooh. And we look at the feed. Go to exterior cam. And
so the emergency signal is not being jammed then.
Well, not to ISN.
That's the president's emergency signal, because their ship, I guess whoever's aboard, noticed that something went wrong, and they're sending out an emergency signal, but it's too late because the ship's already starting to blow up.
Yeah, I think the signal went, Houston, we've had a problem.
Yeah.
Yeah. And and it's all kind of sad and explosive. Almost like
I think, yes, if I remember right, doesn't the ship for some odd reason turn as it blows up? And I can't think of any reason off the top of my head that it would do that in space.
Well, I might be misremembering. Up, it's basically whatever momentum it had will just continue.
Yeah.
Until there's enough force from the explosion to like disrupt that.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, because I'm thinking which you perhaps expect happening in atmosphere, but I could be misremembering it. Or it could just be the effect of the explosion.
Isn't it a spinny ship to begin with for the gravity? Basically, it's a
yeah, but I thought I seem to remember it was turning end over end, but I could be wrong. I'll say I haven't actually seen it in a while.
Well, next time I look at it, I'll look for that.
Yeah,
but yeah,
and the reactor blew, right?
Yeah, the reactor blew, and everybody's looking surprised there, even Ivanova. She looks like she just received a glowworm for Christmas or something.
Nah, she'd be way happier if she got one of them.
I could be really crass and make a comment about when he should have made his speech in Dallas, but I won't.
Oh no. I don't think it's too soon. Well, there we go. There's the Red Dwarf guys again. They were involved in that.
Well, I must admit, I have my own reasons for being ticked off about that particular event. It bloody well made him repeat the first episode of Doctor Who.
Yeah. Well,
it's true. Doctor Who was originally broadcast on the 22nd, 21st, no 23rd.
You're kidding.
No, the original
1963.
The first episode of Doctor Who, the first episode of Unearthly Child, was broadcast on the 23rd of on the 23rd of November.
I remember seeing that in one of the 40th anniversary things.
And they repeated the next week because it was the day after the Kennedy assassination, and obviously that was everywhere.
Yeah.
So I said, I have to be careful. I said there's 3 important things that happened in 1963 for me. The most important one, if she's listening, is my sister was born. Second most
Mazel tov.
No. The second most important one is Doctor Who started, and the third most important was the Kennedy assassination. But I have to be careful. I'm talking to Americans about that.
Oh,
No,
don't worry.
you
it's
don't.
not too soon. It's been a while.
Not to mention when
Battlestar
Galactica first came on the air, its pilot episode, it got interrupted by Jimmy Carter coming on talking about the damn hostages. I was like,
oh, I didn't.
I'm only 10 years old, but I now hate Jimmy Carter.
Well, this lady, she ends up being the physician's assistant, but I got her here because they showed her face, seeing everything.
Looking very
blow up.
concerned.
I think she was on CNC here, but later she's down in med lab.
And for some reason, not being completely in uniform.
Yeah.
She's not wearing a jacket. If that is it, because it looks like a uniform shirt.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like the shirt that Sheridan.
I don't think they would have just taken
underneath,
I don't think they would have just flashed up an image from Med Lab all of a sudden. So I think this is still CNC.
No, she's on the bridge. You can see the sign behind her.
Yeah. They were showing the deck and stuff. So yeah, they might have just not figured out what to do with her yet. However, she's not the only one. Look at that guy there.
That's true.
Yep, exactly.
He might be the gopher or something.
Ha! You're wrong, Archer. You're wrong. Ah!
No, I said
Archer's
she's not properly
sister,
dressed.
if the sister of Colin is out there, please subscribe to the Wayfarer Podcast.
Please.
If you're watching.
I doubt she's watching. She's probably well in bed.
Maybe having trouble sleeping. All right, we'll try to put folks to sleep here.
It's only 3:40 in the morning there. Why would she be asleep?
Well, this lady doesn't look like she'll get any sleep. Look at that. She's got that look down, man. And then, of course, everybody knows what happened, basically. And he's like, shut it off. Well, that's not going to help. You can run.
It's like when the shuttle blew up. Did you have to watch every replay of it?
No.
Well, it's like similar thing over here. I remember when Princess Diana was killed. And if you think how long ago there was no 24-hour news, and that was all that was on TV for about 3 days, and there was and it was same thing again and again because there was never anything new came out about it.
Yeah.
Well, they're in this situation where when major things like that happen, they want to be there because they know that people are going to be coming on intermittently. Like someone may be out somewhere, they hear something from someone, and then they go home and they look at it on television, and then, so they got to keep going. And then also there's the pay respects. It took a few days before they put regular television back on in the U.S. with 9/11. And when they did, it was like a completely inoffensive thing. It was Free Willy, I think, was the first thing that went back on. They just put on a movie or something, and so.
At which point, a lot of ladies' ears perked up.
Glowworms, Free Willy. Is there a glowing Free Willy out there?
I'm sure there is.
Oh my gosh! What an innocent childhood toy can do.
There
it was supposed to be a sleep aid for kids.
There might even be a Free Willy fleshlight. Who knows?
I go on you.
Oh,
I said flashlight. What did you guys hear?
flash.
That, yeah. Ay, ay, ay.
Even a few minutes, but the headlights up, you squeeze it.
That's what I said.
Me too, Flav. Except I'm not a man.
Free Willy. Oh, wait a minute.
The orca.
Yeah, or
Admiral, there be whales here.
The orca
humpback.
whale.
I prefer humpbacks.
Yeah.
Technically,
They know how to-
it's a type of dolphin.
Scott, I don't know about that, Scott. My brother had a glowworm. My cousin, he saw the glowworm. Mostly guys. I think glowworms were both. I think they were marketed
Well,
to
you
both
were growing
boys and
up.
girls.
You were
Yeah.
growing up in the second half of the 80s, your early childhood. I was the second half of the 70s, and we didn't have glowworms.
You didn't?
No.
No.
You must
We had
have.
we had
No.
wibbly wobblies.
You
I
had
forget what
which,
they call them here in the
Weebles.
U.S., but that's what they call them
Weebles.
on Are You Being Served? Are You
Weebles
Being
wobble,
Served?
but they don't fall down.
Yeah, those things.
Yeah, we call them weebles.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Little
yeah,
egg-shaped guys.
yeah,
yeah. On Are You Being Served? They called them wibbly wobblies.
yes. Because
We also had Star Wars toys.
oh yeah, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, those Kenner R2D2s, with the label. Yeah, it's just basically a
Click,
sticker.
click, 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 click.
No, I meant like it was basically all of R2D2 was a sticker, around the
Yeah,
outside.
but his head, if you turned it one way, would go click, click, click. If you turned it the other way, you broke it.
Oh. Yeah, well, his circuitry ended up being like a vest after a while because it just wore away.
I
Oh,
miss
no,
I
swappers.
would have. I
Waist
would have
coat.
liked to see that, Swappers. Yeah.
What?
Yeah, I missed the swappers. I'll catch it on a re-rub.
Oh, the toy streams. Now, are those are Saturdays?
He finished them. He did them a couple weeks ago, apparently.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
well, I know, but
he
I mean,
finished them.
oh, they're done.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, I think it was an A to Z of toys, and I think if I remember right, Bruno originally thought it would be one stream, and I think they got. I mean, Swappers will correct me this one. I think they got as far as D.
Yeah.
At the end of the first 2.5 hours stream.
What?
They were,
What era was he focusing on?
80s.
Oh, I would have loved to see that. Oh,
It's on
well,
re-rub.
I'm sure it's
watch
still
it on
out
the
there.
replay. Yeah. Okay.
It's out there on Brown's channel, I think.
I got something to watch now. Yay.
Yeah, I
Now,
know.
by the
Well,
way,
we were also
as-
disrupted by, our news and stuff, swappers, so we were just like out of sorts these weeks.
Now,
But-
as silly as Delenn's line was, go back a slide.
Yep.
That slide's even sillier because you know that he's read the script.
Yeah.
What?
It
Hold
says,
on.
even under good conditions, the odds of survival are 50-50. No, he's going to pull through. You read the script.
No. No.
This isn't Game of Thrones. We know he's a named character. We know he's a credit titles character's not going to die.
Man, screw Game of Thrones. Not my thing.
Nah. I keep seeing shorts on it, and I'm fond of it. But I only have actually saw the first 4 episodes because there were 4 episodes on a disc when I rented it.
You got 3 episodes farther in than I did.
Uh-huh.
Garibaldi mentioned a name. Devereaux. Dun, dun, dun.
Uh-huh. And basically, they're going to check out all the outgoing ships and stuff. They're going to look for this Devereaux. Oh, but somebody's already found him. I guess we're going to find out next. I think that's what's coming. But, basically Sinclair now knows that, Garibaldi predicted the assassination of the president here. And, it seems to have come through Babylon 5 in some way.
Yeah, worse than predicted. He had firm intelligence on it that he gathered from Babylon 5. Look at that smug grin. Man, I trusted you, dude.
You didn't even get your name on the credits in the front there.
Oh, that guy.
I think he's only ever actually put up as McCauley's as Garibaldi's A. I'm not sure the character's ever named.
No, he does get named at one
Does he?
point.
Oh.
In the Gathering, he does.
Did he? Oh, okay.
Yeah, but I can't remember what the name was.
I don't know. For me, it looks like
Chat.
Wally.
Chat, we got anything on that?
I'd call him Wally.
Let's see what the chat knows. Yeah.
Oh, let's do the easy way.
Yeah, that's what we're asking, by the way, is what's the name of this character, I guess. Yeah, the guy who shot Garibaldi. Yeah, I know.
That's his name.
The man who shot Garibaldi. He shot Garibaldi. He was the greatest of them all.
Okay.
Oh gosh,
that would be from the song Liberty Valance.
Oh, I thought you were referencing the dolphin song from that weird movie.
No, that was
no.
According to IMDb, every single episode is just down as Garibaldi's aide.
Oh,
according to Garibaldi. Although he's also apparently in Eyes, he's for some reason he's credited as tragedy.
Gradually?
No, tragedy.
Tragedy?
Yeah, that's what he's credited in Eyes. He's credited as
tragedy. In comedy and tragedy.
Yeah. Tragedy, the song.
But no, the song, The Man Who Shot Liberty Valance, was a song my father used to listen to all the time.
It was a film with Jimmy Stewart, wasn't it? The Man Who Shot Liberty Valance.
I don't know, but I know it was a song my father listened to all the time, so it's stuck in my head forever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Lanier's crying in the rain. I'll hide my tears.
Yeah, that's definitely not glycerin.
Tears in the rain.
And then over
Look
here,
at the Babylon 5 logo in the background.
Love it.
I'm looking. Oh, there, I see it. Yeah.
I want it. Affiliate link that poster. There has to be one.
Yep. Well, anyway, they're on the train, and of course, she's feeling down, is our Ivanova. And basically, they're just, you still get the sense where it's like they're really concerned about their tragedy, the base that they lost. And they've heard about the Earth presidents and seem to be trying to get a little leverage here. But still somewhat heartfelt, I guess.
No, it was totally heartfelt. He was genuinely trying to connect. Natath is very upset. But Jakar was genuinely trying to connect. I don't think it was any political dancing he was doing there.
No, this is a huge turn from the Jakar we met in the Gathering. For him to actually sit there, knowing the tragedy from Quadrant 37, and yet still start with, my condolences on the loss of your president.
Mm-hmm.
That's brilliant.
Yeah.
I mean, the top is so affected by the attack on the Narns that she literally changes her face.
Be nice. She was allergic to the makeup.
And even though we've have had our troubles in the past, Jakar does say, "I wish you luck."
I'm doing what all good nicks and girds, or even geeks and nerds do. I'm finding an in-universe explanation for changing actor.
Yes.
And how did Rhodey change in Marvel?
The scroll got it wrong.
Oh, got it. Okay, all right. Moving on.
If I remember correctly.
May the guilty be found and punished.
Yeah.
Amen.
Yep.
Always.
And
those are words to live by.
Well,
And
we
there
see
he
some.
is.
We see. Yeah, it's like we have that line, and then
He
here we go. But wait a minute.
yeah.
He didn't expect this. It's like, what's going
No.
on? What did you do? Basically, he said, and Morden's like, what you asked me to. He's like, you killed 10,000 Narn in cold blood, and he's like, I didn't know you cared.
The thing is, he had an opportunity at this point, knowing what these people are all about, to not work with them anymore, or and not be a part of what they want to do.
He
And
hasn't. I'm trying to think. No, he hasn't met. He hasn't met Mrs. Roddenberry yet, has he?
No.
That's the next later season.
Yes, Nurse Chapel, the visionary comes later.
But the thing is, he the way he's talking to this guy Morden here, he would. I mean, he sounds like he's freaked out by the guy. It's like, oh, who are these people? This is not at all what I expected.
Exactly.
And he had an opportunity to not work with them anymore. He was obviously creeped out already by these people. Why continue to work with them?
Well, he
Because
wasn't
of what
necessarily about the eye, because he really didn't have any idea how they got it,
He continues working with Morden because of what Morden says right here.
Mm-hmm. That your name's going to be talked about in the highest levels of your government, and then,
They don't know or care how you did it. They're just glad that you did. You saved them from another embarrassment.
Mm-hmm.
And you can see the look on Malari's face without creating a war in the process. He's like, are you serious? You expect me to accept this? But as he's thinking on it, he's like, he's right. My star is rising now. Shit. I can't cast this guy aside.
But he should be really afraid of what these guys can do.
Of what these guys can do. And it seemed like he was genuinely freaked out by what this guy was able to do. But I guess you're right. His ambition overrided, common sense.
Well, I think again, as that just pointed out there, that's an excellent. That shows how good. That's another example of how good Peter Jurassic is at just the facial expression, even through the makeup. Because there's another one later on, which actually is one of the scenes in the opening credits from season 2 onwards, I think. Where he sees something, and all you see is his expression again, and the actual look when he actually, with actual realization and horror on Malari's face when he's watching this particular thing happen. It's purely facial acting from Jurassic.
Yeah.
Yes, but 10,000 in cold blood. Yeah, he didn't know it was going to go that far. He thought that they were just going to, maybe protect their ships or take out a listening post or something smaller than this. But Ambassador, you're a hero. Enjoy it.
Agree 100%. Michael, agree with that 100%. Yeah, definitely more pride than ambition. Yeah, he didn't want to be a joke anymore. He didn't want to be laughed at. And this guy used his pride against him. Yeah.
You're going to feel a stick. That's pride. Go with you. Well, pride.
Well, I'll be around. Now we're over here where now this is a really frustrating conversation.
Oh, this was an annoying conversation.
I mean, he tells this lady who's a senator that his security guy got intelligence about this assassination before it happened, and he's like in the ER, and she's like, no, come on, our top people over here figured out it was a reaction problem. Fusion reactor problem. That's it. Come on now. It's not this. And she's like telling him, he's like, but you're not listening to me. And she's like, well, you're not saying anything worth hearing. I remember
Yeah,
that's the
she was
line. It was like,
totally condescending.
Yeah.
And
uh-huh.
Yeah,
there's no
we
cover
had
up at all. No, none whatsoever happening here.
we had top men looking at this.
Yeah,
Who?
sure. Exactly.
Top
Yeah,
men.
we had our top men looking at the, you know.
Top
Yeah.
men.
Look
Yeah,
at
top men. I mean, top men that are like in on it.
Yep.
Shh. We don't talk about them.
Oh, okay. You're
Okay,
not
but
listening. I am listening. Sorry, I didn't mean to do that. All
Uh-oh.
right, you're
yeah.
just not saying anything worth hearing.
Oh my gosh. Yeah.
Unsubstantiated rumors. Yeah, like he doesn't have the
But
evidence
he's
right
not
there.
spreading rumors. That's the thing. He's talking to a senator about this, about what he's found. He's not spreading rumors.
The thing
But
is,
they
why is he even talking to a senator? Shouldn't he be talking to someone in Earth Force? Because that's in his direct chain of
Yeah,
command.
what happened to Hiroshi?
Yeah.
That's the senator he normally talks to.
And why is he always talking to senators instead of to his
Superiors.
next in the chain of command?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a good question. Good question.
Possibly because that is also a diplomatic appointment, even
Okay.
though he's military. But I
Okay.
agree. Yeah, but in something like this, yes, I would. Yeah, I can see why we're doing that. But I agree also on something like this. Yeah, why would he not be talking to the military rather than politics? Because this is military, not
Yeah,
a politician.
because
not
we do
political.
find out later a senator cannot give you a direct order.
Yeah,
Very
Yeah.
true.
I
So
mean,
he
the
could have
civilian
circumvented
leadership.
her and gone to his superiors to report this.
No, I'm not. Yeah, I mean, she did an all right job as an actress. It's just, of course, the character you're going to hate, you know?
No, yeah, no. Still,
No, but
that is
the
a
thing
good
is,
question.
he doesn't just.
That is a good question. Why is he
But
talking
he doesn't
to a
just have
senator?
unsubstantiated rumors. Right, but he doesn't just have unsubstantiated rumors. He actually has physical evidence.
Yeah,
Or
an
does or wait,
investigation
or
by a
does he?
security
Or
chief
wait,
is-
or does he? Did Devereaux and Garibaldi's aide get rid of the evidence after they shot
we
Garibaldi?
don't know.
They probably did. Wouldn't you?
Yeah, but they didn't show that, so we don't
well,
know.
No,
they
but
don't.
we can presume it.
Sinclair doesn't know what the evidence was. To see, all he knows is
Yeah.
that we'll send him a message. So,
Yep.
but I mean, even in that case, she's being silly because, fine, they think it was a fusion reactor overloaded. Okay, great. What caused the fusion reactor overload? You don't know because it's I don't know, been destroyed. So just because it was a fusion reactor overload, or whatever, doesn't mean it wasn't sabotage.
I agree that I think this was just an overt way of representing the conspiracy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it was because it's like they're just like saying, all right, you maintain silence on this. It's like, wait a minute. It never in the past has a senator like here, this is basically giving an order.
Yeah, it is giving an order, yeah.
You know, and in the past it wasn't like that. And of course, that's not the way the chain of command works. So it's like senators, you're not in charge of us.
But she clearly saying, but you are ordered.
Yeah, I mean,
and again, commander should be capitalized.
Yeah.
Haha.
But I mean,
sorry, I'm an editor.
No, I agree. You're absolutely right. But I suppose the counter to that might possibly be, and you're right, Lawrence, it is coming later on, that the civilian authority has authority over the military. You know, the military acts under civilian authority, under civilian oversight, or however you can put it. But at the same time, yes, there is still a correct chain of command for that authority to be exercised.
Yeah, and I think they are in this show going with a parallel to the U.S. system where the executive branch, where the president's the head, that is the one, like we find in later episodes, the president gives direct order. He's the civilian leader that can use the chain of command, but can pass down orders through the chain of command.
Because he's not a civilian leader. He is the executive in charge. He's the chief. He's the executive in chief.
But
he is the head of the military.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Well, yeah, but it's.
I think this was
but
just.
He's not career military. He was a politician before that day he's sworn in.
Right, but I told you I was at a funeral this past week for a friend that passed away. He was an Air Force guy. It was an Air Force funeral. And when they finished folding the flag and they presented it to his nephew, they said, on behalf of the President of the United States and a grateful nation, and he went on and went on. But that's what it's about. The President of the United States is the man, even if he never served, he is in charge of the military.
Well, he's the commander in chief, isn't he? That's literally
exactly.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, this was just a quick way for them to represent that the conspiracy started from very high up.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, the highest.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously it didn't. It is as with anything
later,
else.
Ivanova's next trip to Epsilon 3. Oh yeah.
Yeah, there's some questions about that as well.
That's
I mean, obviously
she brings back some VHS.
Yeah. I mean, obviously, as with anything else like this, it is a question of reality versus the requirements of storytelling. As you said, it's their way of showing that something's wrong right from the start.
Right.
Well, yeah, it's hard to tell. Plus, the Earth Alliance, we don't know exactly how it works, but we do have from the show later telling us that senators cannot give direct orders. So we know that is true in this world.
Obey the chain of command.
Yes.
They retconned themselves.
I suggest you look at this as an opportunity, not a burden.
Cool.
But here, this guy has.
I want to watch that episode.
Macaulay here brought some of his fellow security officers down, and it's like, hey, I had to defend myself against this guy. It's the guy that the chief's looking for,
Yeah, he took a shot at me. Oh, but the PPG's cold.
Yes. And he's like, and what are you saying by that? It's almost like he's trying to say, hey, come on, we're cops, and we got a bad guy. You're not going to give me trouble about that. And that's the vibe you get, that, the guy's like, okay, I guess these things cool off pretty quick down here. And, but they really should be thinking, it's like, not that you feel anything like for the guy, the criminal or anything, but the overall picture. They're looking for this guy, and I think they're looking for him alive because they have questions. And so if one of your guys takes them out before they can ask questions, and that's not good.
Yeah.
In fact, you might even say it's bad.
But who's he going to tell either? Because this is Garibaldi's aide, and
This is
there's no other.
More to the point, this is now the acting chief of security.
Mm-hmm.
I guess, yeah. Not even Lou Welch. You can't even go to Lou Welch.
Poor Lou.
Help here. Okay. So anyway, get him into the freezer. Oh, that's what they call it. Huh? And poor Garibaldi. They're going to do operation now. Basically, they got the blood pressure under control so that they can do an operation. So, all right, let me do our last set of slides, folks. We're here at the end. Thank you for staying with us.
It's been a while since I've. Sorry.
No, I was just going to say thanks to all our supporters out there, you folks. I think I played all the videos. Appreciation for our channel members, and thank you, Dutch, once again for adding to our.
Of course. You don't have to keep thanking me. It's all right.
Our next band of lovely lads and lasses.
It's been a while since I've seen this episode. What are they operating on him to do? Are they operating to remove the bullet?
Well, he had injuries to his pancreas, his spleen, kidneys. I don't think they said liver, but basically a lot of internal organs.
I'm not sure.
Okay, good.
I'm not sure what APG is even fire, to be honest. I'm not.
Because honestly, I get so tired of that trope in movies and TV shows where they're like, "We have to take out the bullet." No, you really don't.
In fact, I think I think there's something in plasma. I think they're plasma weapons. So what it does, it would have done a massive great burn.
Yeah. Well, what
Yeah.
they got to do is try
But
and
of course, what the mistake Garibaldi made was that he should have been stabbed by a lightsaber, then he would have survived anything.
oh yeah.
Amen.
Oh, yeah,
Especially
yeah.
now. Oh, no,
no, he's a guy.
No,
He's a
this is
guy.
back in
you
the,
They don't.
he'd have to have been a woman to survive it. So
and this is back in the 90s when lightsabers were still lethal.
Oh,
yes,
yes.
of course. Yes, right. Yes, of
Very
course.
true. Yep.
Well, what do we have here? ISN again. That lady's working hard. And what do we have here? We see the swearing in of Vice President Clark. And there's the First Lady, Esmeralda Clark.
I just looked at
that up.
I just looked it up, and Colin, you're absolutely correct. It fires a bolt of superheated, energized helium contained in an electromagnetic field.
Oh, right. Cheers.
Helium. Wow.
Phased plasma gun or something. I
Did
don't know.
they ever explain that in the show itself?
No.
Oh.
So
it makes it sound like this after you get shot.
Yeah.
Oh God. Someone explained the science of a PPG. It's like, how could this actually work?
They're going to shoot the president.
They're gonna shoot the president. You gotta stop them, please.
You are on point with that, Michael. He says Babylon 5 villains, a little scary. Babylon 5 politicians, terrifying. Oh yes.
Amen.
Yes.
Yes,
like
but
this
not as
guy
They
terrifying
are the real villains, actually, not even the shadows.
And that's different to real world hell.
I was going to say, they're not as terrifying as real world politicians.
Oh yeah.
Well, and then those that pull the strings of the politicians.
Yeah.
Well, I'm
Yeah.
sure I don't know what you're talking about.
Now, this guy, Clark, he's saying what you would expect him to say. Good speech writers that told him to say, we're going to make a better world for the late president's children, my children, and everybody, both Democrats and Republican children will be happy in this new world we're going to have. Oh, that's right. They don't have Democrats and Republicans, but the same type of stuff.
Oh, people. We just been rated from a channel called Rhetorically Detective. Welcome, viewers of
Well, thank you.
Rhetorically Detective.
We
Or even
certainly
detective.
appreciate that. In fact, I should check out Rhetorically Detective. Is
Welcome
it
aboard.
detective? Or
Oh, defective. I'm
so it would
sorry.
help if you read it
I
properly.
read that wrong. My bad, guys.
Rhetorically
defect.
defective. I'll have to check out that channel and see who to
Yes.
thank for that.
Ah,
Welcome, Watermelon.
It's like meeting a new
Looks like-
culture.
He
I
says
suspect Ardent
Artie
Party.
Artie sent us. You mean Ardent Party?
I would guess so.
Oh, look.
Art Garfunkel?
Wow. Wow. We got
Oh, awesome.
we got
Thank
some
you very much.
lots of new viewers. Wow.
Thank you very much. This is cool. It's like a new culture, though. I mean, I'm kind of like from the earworms tribe, and this defective tribe. You know, they're a different culture. They come offering watermelons and all sorts of things.
Well, if that's the case, let me do this.
Oh, what's he gonna do?
You should know.
Oh, change your avatar.
No.
Wait,
No.
we had 20. Our Dutch
Oh,
Gradient
geez, that-
gifted another 20.
We just
Remember-
got 20
Damn.
people. We just got 20 people jump in.
And guess what? Thanks to Dutch Gradient on our panel here, many of you are now new members at the Wayfarer Project.
And Ardent Party, it was his idea because he was modding for the defective. I'm
okay.
sorry, and so yes, thank you
Yeah,
so much,
rhetorically
guys.
defective.
Rhetorically defective. Yes. So thank you, Ardent Party and Rhetorically Defective and Zathras. Here on
Somebody
the
asked.
channel.
Somebody asked for more.
We have Zathras in the chat.
What it's I
Someone
mean Dutch
confirm that
gradient. Dutch
identity.
gradient is our
Yes, please,
Zathras.
please don't call me Zathras. That's not really who I am.
But you do Zathras so well.
And I appreciate that, but honestly, I don't want to be known as Zathras.
Okay.
No.
You will be punished for this!
Whoops. I hit the wrong one. Sorry.
Oh, dear.
Not the one.
I don't
Not
know
the
why
one.
you
He's
would
not
want
the
to be
one.
known as
He's not the
Zathras.
one. Yeah. Not the one.
Not the one.
Well, still, we're getting this song and dance here from now President Clark, who just got sworn in, and they're going to make a greater future for you and me. But yeah, you do get the lines in there where it's like, we're going to pay more attention to our world at home.
Unfortunately, 30 years later, the fact that this is not the good guy coming out with lines with some of these things is a little bit some of the people coming out with this sort of line these days are the good guys, if you catch my drift.
Well, I see kind of where you're going there, but here, I mean, you got to be careful when it moving you through mass things. There is also the thing of problem, reaction, solution, and all that. But let's stay away from our current politics as much as we can. We're trying to enjoy ourselves here. But the timeless ones do stand that this is misdirection because obviously, as we'll see, there was this thing, and we did have an episode that we missed that had ISN in it, I think. Or that's coming up in season 2. But basically, there is this fight in the Earth Alliance about Babylon 5 and whether it's useful enough, or do we need this? Do we need this diplomacy and stuff? Do we need to be working with alien worlds? Or should we be, focusing on home? And it's like,
alienation is an entirely different thing and equally and another equally good product of the 90s.
Yeah.
And Theodore, you are absolutely correct.
Yeah. So no, this guy is really I mean, we can look at this in just the simple fact that like well, we find out the answers later, don't we? But at this point, think of it like the viewers just watching, hey, I like this show Babylon 5. This guy wants to shut it down.
Answers? So, what are you talking about? The new president just signed on. He's going to make things better for everyone. What are you talking about answers?
Well, we'll see.
Agreed, Gavin. Agreed. All politicians are suspect 100%.
Yeah. Even if you like with one saying, also make sure they actually do it.
Yeah.
And there's no side effects, but it's tough. I mean, the whole idea is it's like, I don't want power. I don't want to be responsible for affecting people so much. And so people that take positions like that, it's like, it makes you worried. It's like, what makes you think that you would know better for all these people? I don't know. But that's enough. That's enough of that.
Alien Nation, I vaguely remember the show. I remember my parents liked it. Wasn't the guy who played one of the Vulcans in Enterprise
Gary Graham.
in that show? Yes.
Gary Graham.
Yes.
And also,
it was a movie with James Caan first.
Yeah, and also and also, do you remember one of do you remember the I'm trying to think which one it was the finale that they made, but they then put at the end of season 4 because they got season 5.
I don't remember the show itself.
The one where they go through different times. Where they show you the future.
I have to go back and revisit
Well, no,
that
I was
show.
saying, because the guy that gets the Earth destroyed in that was the other main lead in Alien Nation, Eric Pierpoint. He was the other lead in the TV show of Alien Nation.
Right. Well,
I remember that my parents liked the show very much, and
Yeah.
they had pretty good
well, with
taste
the
in
dearth of what we
sci-fi.
have now, it's probably worth checking out.
It's worth checking out. I wonder if it's on Tubi.
That's what we try first. Free, folks.
It's
free.
To be or not to be?
Exactly.
That's the question.
Because it's free. It's free.
It's again, it's another one which actually it's another one which does bear rewatching, but again, you can actually sort of. It's another one that it's another one. Shall we say your reactions can show how things things change over how your reaction to things change over time. For in fact very similar reasons to my point about Clark's speech there.
Well, here it's interesting how this subtitle is on the screen at the same time as Kosh is behind Sinclair's shoulder. It's like, and prepare them for the task ahead. That's what Kosh is doing.
Interesting.
We don't need you, Clark.
If I could interject real quick. So the 20 memberships that I gifted were all given out and received. Then I followed up with 10 more, and only 2 have been received. But I'm seeing a lot of folks in the chat who aren't members. If you guys have your settings set to not receive gifts, please set them to receive gifts. I gave them in good faith.
Oh, yeah,
Oh, wow.
Dutch has
Okay.
been very generous tonight, and we really love the
thank you.
chemistry we've developed here, and we're having a good time doing Bab 5. And in fact, we'll be doing it next week, too. If you got your other stream you frequent on Sundays, that's cool. You know, just check us out afterwards. We will hopefully still be here. We usually go 2 to 3 hours.
So I know I've just seen Edward Snowman's comment. I don't know if you are, because I was listening, but I was on.
All right. Yeah. Oh, Ed Snowden. Nice to have you in the chat.
Yeah.
No, you said snowman. All right. Here we go.
Yeah.
We have
Great show. You should watch it all the time.
Well, you know what? I don't think I'd actually make that connection at all until I brought it up.
I might as well drop this in the chat because now, folks, I'm dropping a link here. It's to the Blu-ray set on Amazon. But if you follow this link, it doesn't matter if you're looking for the Blu-ray set or the DVDs, or whether you want the series plus some of the specials, whatever you're looking for. You know, if you follow this link, you'd be able to eventually find others. But here's my Amazon referral link for Babylon 5, the Blu-ray complete series. I
There we
don't think
go.
they put any of the specials on Blu-ray, did they?
You just linked to The Road Home, which is one of the worst Babylon projects ever made.
Oh no!
Okay.
Yikes! Okay, I'm gonna take that out. Nope.
Well, you're going to delete my chat here. I can do it.
No,
I don't
no.
want to get a bad reputation on my channel for.
Yeah, no,
Well,
no
I do
judge-
have the link there because you never know if people want it. You know.
No judgment here or anything, but that is just garbage.
Yeah, they okay, yeah, so we've seen this one before.
Double check the listing.
Well, I know I do have a link to that here, and I knew I did. I just copied the wrong one.
Oops.
How dare you?
Yes.
How dare you?
Dear, I can only assume you have not been paying attention.
Exactly. Exactly. And you can go to hell.
There we go, folks. That's the Blu-ray of the complete series.
There are 2 of them.
What? I
There are 2
deleted the one
links.
before.
There are 2 of them.
That's better.
Yes.
Yeah, because they remade the series on Blu-ray, remastered it and everything, but and I hear that is good. I have the DVDs still.
It is. Get the Blu-ray. It is fantastic.
I've just have trouble. I only have one Blu-ray, and I was having a little bit of difficulty because we watch on a computer. We don't use like any regular televisions.
I have a pile of videotape of VHS tapes here with Babylon 5, and then I've got and then I've got all of them on DVD along with Crusade.
I still have all of my tapes on which I recorded every episode of Babylon 5.
Oh wow!
Oh wow!
That's hardcore.
And Batman the Animated Series.
Oh wow!
Yeah.
I do remember that. I do remember watching that series.
At least all of the episodes until they started mixing them with the Superman animated
With the
series.
Superman, I stopped watching it then. It for some reason I wasn't interested in that story.
Yeah.
At the time, I didn't know Mark Hamill was the Joker. It was crazy. And I found out later. I couldn't believe it when I found out.
He can cackle like that. He can really cackle.
I can't imagine.
I wish I could.
Yeah.
But anyway.
And so it begins.
And that's where we get the famous line from Kosh.
And then after that, we hear the Irish theme.
I thought that's great.
Yeah, it's like the Vorlons of Penzance.
One of you needed to take your headphones off for that to work properly.
Yeah, I guess we were at a delay from each other. No,
yeah, just slightly, but yeah,
we're trippy. Oh my goodness! So then Sinclair turns around, and is like, "Huh? What?" And then he realizes something. Yeah, have you forgotten something? This is like Kosh usually doesn't say things like this. He says cryptic stuff. But here he's like, you have forgotten something?
There's a comment on a line that he says late in season 3 in the book that I had, the edit guide, which was possibly the least ambiguous thing Kosh has ever said. It was a particular at the end of season 3, so you can probably guess which episode it was in and what it was. He says something to Sheridan, but as I said, the comment for this thing was, quote for this line, it was possibly the least ambiguous thing Kosh has ever said.
Oh, so our friend Flav here has finished the 1080 SG Atlantis series today. He says, I like to share the love. Anyone see SG Atlantis?
It was an okay show.
Yeah.
Well, he was hoping for a little more love than that, I think.
I'm sorry. It was an okay show. It was way better. It was way better than Universe. Universe was a piece of garbage. It was nowhere near as.
Check those things out. I have not seen any of the Stargates, just the film.
May I strongly recommend you watch the first 8 seasons of SG-1 and then enjoy Atlantis. Those are worth watching. Seasons 9 and 10 are not.
Don't watch Farscape and then watch seasons 9 and 10.
Although I will say we did find out that the theme for Stargate SG-1 is actually the Logan's Run TV show theme, just more modernized and without the siren.
Yeah.
And I'm sorry, we were mentioning, a remake of Babylon 5. Logan's Run is the one piece of Hollywood I would love someone to actually remake well, not with Hollywood's, message today. Just remake the movie because it just stinks of 70s. When they show the city at the very beginning, you can tell that city would fit in your friggin' living room. It's painful to watch. And a year later, just 1 year later, Star Wars came out.
Well, I don't know. I mean, they got one thing right in that film. Jennifer
Yes,
Agutter.
this is true. This is true.
The casting was not bad. I'm just saying that
they got two things right in that one.
Boobies.
Oh, Jenny the Agatha. And to be fair, the late Sir Peter Ustinov.
No, yeah, there's like some older things that'd be nice to see, I guess.
Yeah,
a little more modernized or something like that. But and then there's always trade-offs when you get that.
Also, if you read the book,
but what I was talking about is the Logan's Run TV show theme. So
no, I heard you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I must admit, I've got the books, but I haven't read them. If I remember right, Carousel comes at 21, not 30. If I remember right in the book.
That's correct. There's a lot of things that got wrong from the book, including what's outside.
Well, I think I've got some. I think I've got all three as ebooks. I think I'm not going to read them yet, but yeah. There's oddly enough, or I don't know if it's oddly or not, most of the things I would really like to see made now with modern technology, but without modern attitudes, are some of the oldest science fictions I've got. Things like, I don't like The Lensman, or the early. I'd actually quite like to see them.
Some of those titles you were telling me about.
Yeah,
Lensman's never been done right.
No, oddly enough, the only thing I saw Lensman is the first time I had no idea what anime was, and I came across the anime of Lensman, and I thought, what? No, these don't look anything like their characters. Why are they all kids? Because I had no idea what Lensman. The closest I'd actually come to anime at the time was a TV show called Marine Boy, and that didn't present as anything other than basically just cartoon. I'd like to see that one, mate. I'd like to see. I'd quite like to see early Asimov's made again. Somebody Asimov has been made.
Robot.
Yeah, and I'd really love to see. I'd love to see some Heinlein done properly.
Oh, we got a new member.
We have a new member here.
Yay!
Thank you very much, Michael.
Awesome. Beans. That was very good.
Thank you, Michael. I'm not sure. Is it Stimson?
Looks like Michael S. Timpson II, 3703.
Yeah.
Well, I don't think we need to fill in the rest of the address or anything there, but thank you, Michael, for joining us. We'll just call you Michael.
He might have been born on March 3rd, 1970, for all we know.
Yeah. And I'm going to definitely put more posting in the community tab there, as well as coffee for our coffee members. Basically, it's equivalent. The only thing is on coffee, if I give you the emojis, YouTube wouldn't let you use them, really.
You mean Ko-Fi?
Yeah. Or is it Ko-Fi? I call it
It's Ko-Fi because everyone's working together to co-finance whatever it is.
Well, I thought it was so you could buy a coffee.
Nah, it's just a joke.
Well, anyway, we appreciate them, and we appreciate our members. Please communicate with me if there's things you'd like to address. That's the thing that we mainly promise with members. We like to express our appreciation, and so we'll talk to you and try to see what we could do to make you a little bit happier.
Did you guys miss my comment on Mark Hamill and Arkham in his name?
No, I didn't. I posted it.
I saw you posted it. I just didn't know anyone actually caught it.
Well, I don't catch everything because I'm,
because the name Mark Hamill.
Good at this.
The name Mark Hamill, because the Joker is always sent to Arkham Asylum. Mark Hamill has Arkham in his name. That's not why he was cast, but what a coincidence.
Oh, wow.
Maybe that's the universe telling us where they should send him.
Yeah.
Arkham Asylum. Okay.
Coffee is no joke to me, sir.
Or the
Or
Asylum
to
of the
me?
Daleks.
Sorry,
I love
N-word.
coffee.
It's a joke to me because it has no effect on me. Zero.
No.
Really?
Yeah, nothing. It does nothing to me.
Oh
I
my
drank
gosh.
I drank an entire pot of coffee a couple of weeks ago at 9 o'clock at night. Hour and a half later, dead asleep.
Oh, I love coffee.
Well, if it helped you get to sleep, then that's good.
No, it didn't help me. It just didn't keep me awake.
Hey, Scott just became a member for 3 months. He's been a member for 3 months.
He's maintained a membership. So
Yes.
those of you who are just joining us as members, we do maintain our members because we show them such great love and appreciation. And then we give them extra information. Folks, you may want to hear the early part of the stream where we got into a great discussion on glowworms.
Great for various measures of great.
Oh gosh. Just see the link in the video description, please.
I don't have a link in the video description.
You
for
didn't find
glowworms.
the glowworms?
Well, I
Aw.
didn't put it in the description.
Oh, I thought you did.
Well, I didn't find real glowworms. This is all like Amazon knockoff stuff. I'm not going to put that
okay.
there. And I couldn't find Jakar's glowworm.
Yeah,
I don't think that really existed. I think you made that up.
I did not make it up.
I couldn't find it myself.
No, I couldn't. I looked.
The action figure, it was a large action figure. The head was, you could tell it was hollow. That it had to have glowworm capabilities.
I believe you. I just didn't find it.
Oh, okay. So it wasn't a worm. It was glowing head Jakar.
Yes.
Ah. Well, that still would be fantastic. But anyway, Lanier wish he had a glowing head, but at least for now, he can watch this, the Minbari Lincoln log arrangement we got here. He's staring at it. He doesn't know what's happening. Sinclair's like, what's going on? And he's like, I don't know. And there we go. There's our Chrysalis. That's where Delenn is.
But where's Delenn? She's in the... Oh my gosh!
Oh my gosh, man. The Minbari, man.
You know who Gosh is, right?
Gosh?
Yeah,
Kosh's brother.
Gosh is who darns you to heck if you don't believe in him.
Okay. What is it? I don't know.
Just say, what is it?
Oh, no, he does know. It's a Chrysalis.
What is it?
She is changing. What is it? Yeah, I used to play that song.
Sorry, couldn't resist.
Faith No More. Yeah, and after that song, it was Hits No More. She is changing. Into what? I don't know. Yeah. But it was good work there by the art department. It looks like it must be Pizza the Hut behind that, though.
I'm reminded of Newt and Aliens.
Yeah.
Exterior shot as we're coming to the end here, and here we go. Natoth comes into her chambers, and a video message from Jakar triggers. And he tells her that he is basically going to do some investigating. He's returning to their home world, and then he's going to do some exploring to find out who is behind this attack. And, lovely stuff there. Jakar always, when he goes on his adventures, man, he comes back with the goods.
Unfortunately, when he comes back, Natoth won't be the same.
No.
Yep.
Tell the commander he was right. You were right about me.
Yeah.
We were at a crossroads. There is no going back.
Ominous.
Expect me when you see me. Now,
love that line.
Now, yeah. And he definitely delivers it well. I mean, Chrysalis, could really deliver Jakar's lines very
But
well.
who do you think delivers that better?
But can you
Andreas Katsoulis or Peter Woodward?
Andreas.
expect me when you see me?
Yeah, because
Andreas.
if you remember, that was Galen's line in
Okay.
Crusade.
Yeah, but Andreas said it much better.
I didn't get far enough in Crusade to get to know that character. I don't know. It just didn't draw me in. I want to give it another shot because I've run out of good things to watch. But
and the guy in Crusade only said it because Jakar said it.
Yeah, probably
a hat tip to Jakar.
Yeah, I mean,
hey, remember this? Remember this? Huh?
Yeah,
in fact,
exactly.
Galen is also one of the characters in the Technomage trilogy, and I think if I remember, I think he is also in the Centauri Prime trilogy, if I remember correctly. In the books, obviously, not that.
Yeah. No, I know. Which book is the one to start with? Like from someone who has seen the series now.
I would say start with To Dream in the City of Sorrows, which is one of the ones that came out when the series was on, because that literally fills in the place between where we finish here and War Without End.
Okay, so
it literally goes back that one, and it was written by JMS's then wife. You've then got the Cycle trilogy, which starts off with the foundation of Cycle and tells you who Bester is, and then the second and third parts of the Cycle trilogy are about Bester, on the hunt for Bester. You've got the Technomage trilogy doesn't really cover, I don't think, from like that much. That doesn't impinge quite so much on the story, but that also does cover. But it covers partly, and then the Centauri Prime trilogy covers what happens to Centauri Prime after the end of season 5, season 4. No, season 5.
All right. So the first one again, it's City of Sorrows.
To Dream in a City of Sorrows.
To Dream in a City of Sorrows.
Yeah.
A city or the city?
The city. To Dream in the City of Sorrows by Kathleen.
It can't be just any city.
Yeah.
It's got to be the City of Sorrows. And I do have something here for you folks. Before we saw a Hasbro commercial, but I'm taking it back here because there's a Play School commercial. What is the real glowworm then? Is it the Play School or the Hasbro? I'm about to show this as soon as I see where I can share my.
I'm sorry, Lawrence. As soon as you said I have something to show you people, I do it for cover.
You say Play School? That's confused me because there was a kids' TV show called Play School in the UK.
Oh no! It was a line of toys here in the United States.
Oh, yeah.
Play School, yeah.
Play SKOOL.
Yeah, I thought I see you said that. I thought for some reason that they had a K in it.
But I don't know. This could be mislabeled YouTube stuff. And so here it is. So we can find out.
Baby glowworms asleep. Baby glowworms awake. Baby glowworm, go to sleep.
Oh, I remember the baby glowworms. I didn't have one.
Play School's baby glowworm is more than just cute. Like musical glowworm and glow butterfly, when you squeeze them, their faces light up. And the dark isn't such a big place anymore.
All right. Well, there we go. So it is Play School, but the original glowworms were Hasbro?
Hasbro has bought up everything because their motto is "Until all are one."
Ominous.
Oh, I hadn't realized that.
It's not really their motto, but it's what everyone says because they buy everything up.
Theodore says apparently that line, presumably you expect, was first used by Gandalf. I hadn't realised that, and it's a very
It wasn't. It
Was it not?
wasn't.
I said
Gandalf said, "It's on the third day. Expect me from the east."
Oh, right. I was saying because it's been a very long time since I read Lord of the Rings, and I mean
Yeah.
a very long time.
There
Actually,
was
it's
a
like
glowworm cartoon? I
Yeah.
didn't know.
yeah.
Like,
At
not just the
dawn.
commercial. I didn't know about the cartoon.
Oh yeah. At dawn on the fifth day, expect me. Look to the east.
Yeah, it would have been a real cop out if he would have said, "Expect me when you see me."
Yeah.
then again, I can kind of imagine Gandalf saying something like that.
It's why in the Two Towers when they're being besieged and they're trapped and Theoden is like, oh, what can men do against this? And then Aragorn looks up at the window and he sees the sun coming up and he goes, ride with me, ride out to meet them, because he knows Gandalf is going to be there.
Right.
All right.
Yes. The sound of Hellhammerhand.
And his daughter, who we all know so very well. Wait, what?
What?
Oh, I heard about
There was
that
an
animated
there was a
series.
god awful Lord of the Rings
I heard
cartoon.
about
Gandalf had a daughter?
No,
No,
Helmhand or
Hammerhand.
Hammerhand did.
Yeah.
Oh.
And she was the girl boss who saved the world, even though the place is named after her father, who was basically a bitch in the cartoon.
Ooh.
I saw a reaction video to the animation, and I'm like,
Oh,
I'm
that thing.
not gonna
Yep.
watch that.
Yes,
No.
that
Yeah,
thing.
it's like,
Yeah.
oh man, yeah.
Yeah.
Did Peter Jackson have a hand in that?
No.
Okay, good.
No, he just ruined The Hobbit.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, it wasn't.
I
true to
mean, it
source
wasn't
material, but
wasn't
it was
terrible, but
Okay.
compared to
Yeah,
today's
I
standards, it
mean-
was good. It's just unfortunately he did take a lot of liberties with the story, as well as stories that weren't in The Hobbit but were still there overall, and changed them.
He took
Where
a book.
it's like Azog the Defiler was not in The Hobbit.
No. He took a book that was maybe a third or a quarter the size of any one of the Lord of the Rings books,
Yeah.
and stretched it into 3 freaking movies.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
know.
it's amazing.
Yeah,
Isn't it?
I was there.
Oh, the Oda McCarthy, he is quoting
Oh,
chapter
he
1.
was quoting a different part of the. I'm sorry, you're right.
Oh, right.
Theodore, I apologize. You are absolutely
Who's
correct.
quoting what? Who's quoting?
He's at chapter
who?
1. I may be away a good while, but I'll come and see you again as soon as I
Oh
can.
my gosh, I
Expect me
am
when you see me. I shall slip in quietly. I shan't be visiting the Shire openly again.
Damn.
Wow.
All right.
I am
Was my
so
accent
sorry,
okay
Peter.
there?
We got some major.
I've
knowledge
been
people
reading
here.
his name wrong. My apologies. Where did I get the Oder McCarthy? I missed the E.
You were
Theodore. Theodore McCarthy.
You were calling him the Odor.
Oder. Oh my God! I'm so sorry. I
It helps.
control.
That's
It helps
because you
that I had
can't.
a.
That's because you can't spell.
It helps that I had a friend
The
Theodore when I
Odd
was growing up.
or McCarthy.
I had a
Yeah,
friend named Theodore when I was growing up, so that
yeah.
helped.
Yeah.
My bad. I can't spell. So yes, you're right. You're correct, Arch.
No. Sorry, no.
But
no,
we're all family here on Earworms.
That's
you know.
because you're American spelling. Anybody that spells properly knows there's a U in Oda.
Uh-huh.
So you can't. So you're not going to spell it.
Odor.
So Theodore was right. That line was originally spoken by Gandalf.
Yeah, I'm trusting it. I'll go with that.
Yeah.
But yeah,
But
JMS
if you're going to quote from the best.
Yeah, JMS did like to put a bit of his Tolkien in there. And she's there like, yeah, I can't wait to get this makeup off. And
Yeah.
that was, unfortunately, she only came back as a lawyer. All right, I just heard that, yeah, Malari cares about Garibaldi. Garibaldi's his good man.
Yeah.
And basically, like, I just heard about the president, and then also this, he's basically offering to stay there with Ivanova because, I don't know, Garibaldi is annoying, but I would certainly
N-word.
miss him.
Oh, I'm not going to live that down.
Weighing in at 205 pounds, 6 ounces, standing 6 feet 2 inches tall, Theodore the Odor McCarthy!
Oh my God! Ay, 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 pobrecito. Oh man.
Guess.
Oh no.
Okay, let me guess. I kind of think that within the Babylon 5 community, we know what rank he would have. He would have to be a senator.
Indeed.
Perhaps.
The Odor, yes.
Senator Theodore.
Oh my God! I can't believe it. Oh my gosh! How embarrassing!
I'm allowed to come
Wait,
out with
he's
jokes
pregnant?
like that.
No.
You said embarrassing. I thought embarazo means pregnant.
Embarazada.
Yeah.
Oh, you saw that episode of
No,
what was that show called?
I just know Spanish.
Yes,
It's
that
one of my
was a
favorite teases about Spanish. When someone Spanish says embarrassing, I'm like, oh, you mean pregnant?
oh gosh, yeah, it does mean that.
Embarazada, yeah.
It is not our word for embarrassed. What is our word for embarrassed? I'm losing my words now. Oh my gosh, I lost my words.
We win.
You did. You did.
Embarrassed. I don't know. I never learned that word in Spanish.
If you don't mind, I would like to wait with you.
A word in Spanish.
He is an annoying man.
I don't understand, but I heard.
But I would miss him if he
spoken by the leading man. Okay.
Let's see. How can I finish the job?
Avergonzada. I'm sorry. I wasn't going to remember that in my state of mind right now, being so embarrassed that I called. I messed up that username. I'm sorry.
Mazel tov.
Oh my God in heaven.
Yeah. Oh, you know what? When I hang out in these chats, what should I use as my username? The Odor.
No, it was French. It was the Odore.
Is that, some people have such weird usernames, and I was,
I know, like who the heck would call themselves Dutch Gradient? The hell is that?
Gradiente.
Yeah.
Or what the heck is a psyche opera? The hell is that?
I know.
I don't know
right?
how many people call her psych opera.
What?
Yeah.
Oh my God! Can they not read?
No, I think it's
You gotta know. I guess you gotta know the myth of Eros
or
and psyche.
the human psyche.
I don't know
Or
the
the
myth.
I guess. Yeah.
I just know the word psyche.
True.
Well,
I mean, how did I get Theodore wrong? It's like,
You read the first word you saw as the, and the is there.
Well, there's no.
You saw the next word of odor, and that word is there. Why wouldn't you think the odor? Unless you knew somebody when you were growing up named Theodore.
True.
It's not your fault.
Oh, I don't
Theodore,
know.
you're the first Theodore I've met.
Oh, I don't know. You'd had a president called that name?
Yeah.
But she never met him.
I've never met a Theodore.
Nor any member of the Bull Moose Party.
I'm just glad that I got Michael S. Timpson II's name correct.
Yeah, I was going Michael Stimpson.
Yeah. I mean, it's because when you get this whole habit, YouTube's when it just putting the numbers on the end of the names when it's using your channel rather than your handle.
Ardent, that is a very good question. I want to know the truth of that myself.
You can handle the truth.
I promise I could.
Truth is a three-edged sword.
Yes.
Quoting Kosh.
Now, here we go. We have Morden sitting in a room with some.
Mr. Morden.
No, he's sitting in a room by himself.
Shadowy
Or is
figures, kind of there. Yes, I think he's ready.
Beard.
He's thinking about Malari here. He's perfect for our needs.
They're moving. He suspects nothing.
Yes.
When the
and
time
when?
is right,
Yeah.
Ambassador Malari will do exactly as we wish.
It's exactly how a conversation with archons would go.
Destiny is on our side.
What do you mean, destiny?
What
destiny do these guys have?
Unfortunately for you, you're incorrect. She's on the side of spectrum, like all the angels. So he grew up with Jerry Anderson.
Yeah.
There you go.
Good old UFO.
No.
No, Captain Scarlet.
Oh, that's
Destiny Angel was Angel 1. Destiny, Harmony, Rhapsody, Melody, and Symphony.
Faith, Hope, and Charity.
Yep. Destiny was French.
Are you sure this isn't a troupe of strippers?
Oh, come on. Faith, Hope, and Charity are the names of the 3 biplane fighters that defended Cyprus from the Germans throughout World War II. It was brilliant.
Wow.
Yes. and the one that never actually had to be grounded was Faith.
Wow.
Yeah. I learned that reading the Black Tide Rising trilogy from John Ringo.
Interesting.
I haven't read those. I read the first ones of those. I think I read about the next 4th or 5th one. Then
Dude, skip anything after book 3. I mean, you can read book 4; it's not terrible, but anything after that turns into Walking Dead.
Yeah, I quite like John Ringo's stuff in general.
Underrated drummer, definitely.
My fingers are bleeding.
And here we go. Just when things were going well, unfortunately, their relationship's going to be thrown another curveball coming up here. But nothing's the same anymore. Imagine the difference in 2 days. This was 2 days. Started on the 30th of December, 2258. Now we're on January 1st, 2259. And everything's turned upside down. And that's our closing image, I believe. Oh, no.
There we go, Lanier.
No. One.
This is a better closing image.
He's
yes.
lighting a candle, although he's a little bit clingy, that Lanier guy.
Oh.
A bit clingy.
You can't blame it all on Lanier.
Oh, she led him on. Yep.
She totally led him on. Mm-hmm. We'll get there, folks. We'll get to that. Yeah. We'll get there. Yes. Not too much spoilers.
But anyway, there we go. And if you look closely, there's a little tear coming out of the cocoon. Or is it pus? But that's it. That is our last slide, folks. So I am going to do this. I think what I'm going to do is put up a quick poll here. A very quick one. Because we are going to continue. I mean, we're going to do the rest of the Babylon 5s. It's just like, should we just keep going on it or maybe do something else or alternate? And so this is what I do and like to see what our viewers would like to do. Let's see. So what should we go on with Babylon 5 next week?
Yes.
You don't, and I'll give you such a pinch.
Now, if not, we just go do something else for a week and then come back. I don't know. I'm just putting it out there for people, but I'd like, now that we've gotten here, it's like, why not go right into, season 2, episode 1?
Yes.
I mean, that's when.
Indeed.
I tell you, of course, what you didn't, I suppose you can't mention because it's a long play, of course, is that you've actually got the the talk over at the end as well, don't you? Because
at the end of each Jakar poem,
at the end of the last episode of each series has as a voiceover, doesn't it? I remember right. I know that.
Hold on a second. I don't know that this one had a
Did it?
voiceover.
As soon as I said that, I thought we did it.
Season 3 definitely did.
Yeah.
If this did, well, why don't I find out? Shit. We're waiting for the poll results anyway. Let's see here.
Everyone's voting yes so far.
Yeah, I can't. What do you call that? Play it for you guys. Hey, let's just watch the episode. But I can look at it real quick and just see here. Shared videos, TV. Okay, I'm just going to get this information here just to see. I don't remember there being one, and I think I've seen this episode 3 times this week. But it just goes to show how the memory goes.
We still have 37 folks watching. Guys, you can vote, and it's all anonymous. We won't know who voted for what, so please let us know your thoughts.
Oh, yeah. Well, in any case, we are coming back to Babylon 5. I'm just wondering if people want to change a pace for like a week.
You also
putting it like Kosh. You
also asked, should we gone on with Babylon 5 next week?
Ooh.
Should we gone on?
Yeah, you typed GON.
Ah, it's called Future Past.
It's called the typo.
Should we gone on? It's Middle English.
We should gone on. We should.
Oh, tell me.
Okay, I'm here with Malari. He's in the medical room.
Archer, how are you still awake?
I have a very buggered up sleep cycle.
Oh, you and me both, man. I was afraid I was going to say that. I woke up at the crack of noon today.
Oh.
Yeah. I frequently do because I'm working until 3 a.m. So no, there's no voiceover.
Was there not? I thought there was. Okay.
Yeah, we're probably thinking season 2.
Yeah, because I said I know they're often 2 and 3 because.
Oh, Jakar's voiceover at the end of season 3 is awesome.
Yeah.
It's forged in pain.
Yeah. Oh wait, no. Oh, there is a voiceover in season 1, first episode. He reads off a poem after the
Tennyson.
Yes.
The Tennyson.
The center will not hold.
Yes. Yes.
Or cannot. The center cannot hold.
So it was just pushed over to the next season.
Well, next week we are doing season 2, episode 1. What's it called? I forget the name of it. I was just there in my folder.
Yes.
And what rough beast, its hour come round at last, slouches toward Bethlehem to be born.
To be born.
Yeah, when I heard that, to be born, a rough beast. Come on, Jesus wasn't like that.
Well, unfortunately, if I remember right, the credit titles of the first episode of season 2 kind of give a big bit of the game away.
Yeah, they kind of do, don't they?
Yeah.
Well, I'm just looking up our episode title here.
Point of departure.
Thank you. I just got there.
Okay. Yes, I look at my IMDb.
Yeah. Points of departure. So that's what we're doing, and we're going to have a surprise.
Yeah, that's all right.
Yeah, I think Art's right. I think it is Yeats who wrote that poem.
Oh,
that's okay. It's another episode in which nothing much happens, so we should be another.
Yeah, seriously, 10 minutes tops.
Yeah.
Oh, what is the name of the poem that you're talking about? The center cannot hold.
That's one of the lines in it.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, because I remember him talking about. I guess it's like in his first episode with
things fall
Sakai
apart.
Here.
The center cannot hold.
The second coming.
he was talking
Is that what it's called?
Tennyson.
Yep, the second coming.
Oh,
But yeah, he could definitely mix in some Yeats too.
Written after World War I, it describes a world descending into chaos, anarchy, and a loss of traditional order.
Well, some of that anarchy and loss of order are not the same thing, actually.
That's the first thing that I thought when I heard the poem. It's like it's a brilliant poetry.
Thought,
that's what people thought. Yeah.
Anarchy simply in and of itself just means no rulers.
Yeah.
And archon.
It doesn't
anti-archon,
doesn't mean you
anti-ruler.
want chaos or
Yeah.
that you want anything like that. It's like you want people to know that they're harming themselves if they harm others, and therefore don't do that. No initiation of harm. Now, yeah, I don't think humanity's ready for that yet, but it's something that can still be aspired to.
The fun thing about anarchy is it will always and forever lead straight to despotism, where the strong rule the weak.
Not necessarily.
Anarchy? Yes.
Not under natural law. This is what I said. What people need to realize is that when they know from a standpoint of a knowing that they are harming themselves when they initiate harm towards others, they would have the self-discipline to not behave that way. And in so doing, you're not creating disorder because basically everybody is governing themselves. They don't need a group. They don't need a group of crooks to rule over them and say, "Okay, we're safe now."
I see what you're saying. The problem is human nature.
Yeah,
human nature is not that way. Human nature is greed and fear of what is different.
Way so long as we continue to say it is that way instead of realizing that we can evolve.
Look at a 2-year-old. That is human nature. Would you like to share your lollipop with me?
No, mine.
Would you like to try this thing that's different? No, it's different. Give it away from me. That's human nature.
But the thing is, you can learn to not be like that because that's going to come back to you.
There can't be like a society of self-governed people unless they are educated.
Yeah.
What a 2-year-old has, they're running off of like a microcontroller, a program on a loop. But the higher order stuff comes later. And I think that part of us can be educated. Yes, there will always be predators in our society, the narcs.
Who will prey on
the thing is, the predators are created because they had a dysfunctioned upbringing. What if we could correct that brain damage? What if we
can at least
prevent
reduce it? Like basically the alternative right now is, I mean, it will never happen until people receive that or believe that in the aggregate that we can
if you believe it's an
self-discipline
impossibility, it will never ever happen. And and the way that our society is structured today, for sure, it's predatory.
Well, that's how this world was created.
That's how it was structured. But the thing is,
was created as a killing zone, basically.
But we are beyond what is of this world. And I know we're getting into spiritual things here, but we are part of not the evil. I think original sin is a bunch of bullshit. We are of the creator. We are the creator, part of it, part of the real stuff. And that's why they try to suppress our creativity, because that's the only way, when you're in that zone, that you can really lock into communicating with the higher power.
Are you saying that we are the universe made real, trying to understand itself?
Exactly. Very Minbari. Yes. Yes.
I thought you were saying we are the world. We are the children.
No, that's
we are the ones to make a brighter day. So let's start.
Well, anyway, folks, You get this sort of stuff, and you get all sorts of odors and everything
Oh,
here on Earworm.
never gonna live this down. I am
We
so
won't let
sorry,
you.
Theodore. Oh my gosh. Do not tell Istaphobos. Okay?
Ted, thanks for coming on. You've made this show wonderful.
Ay,
Well,
May I call you
actually,
Ted?
you made this
Oh
world.
gosh.
I mean, you made this world. You've made this show wonderful, Dutch
what's
Gradient,
saving
with your
quote as well?
generosity
God bless
and
you.
inviting so many new members to the channel, and giving them a free trial of for
He
a
goes by
month
Theo.
of whatever it is we do here.
Oh, he goes by
It's Brother
Theo, like
Theo!
Brother Theo.
Brother
Okay.
Theo.
That's you have a brother named. Oh, okay. You're thinking of the character Brother Theo. Sorry.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes.
But
The
that's why I
original
asked
Graal,
if you
yeah.
wanted to be called Ted. Didn't want to
There we
presume.
go. The original drawl. Asking about the third principle of sentient life.
Ardent Party, you wouldn't. Oh. You could tell him about the glowworms all you want, but not about Brother Theo's mishap.
I
Oh,
might
that-
be bribed into not mentioning it Wednesday.
Unless, of course, assuming the poor sister doesn't
I'm
actually
poor.
catch the scheme on the wheel.
His supervillain
Embrace it.
name.
Just embrace it.
Theodore
You're
says
worth
his
it.
supervillain name is now the Odor.
The odor.
No. Oh God. Oh no. Oh gosh. You guys are horrible. I know.
Can you
Oh,
smell
gosh.
what's coming your way? All right. Well, I think we're going to call it an evening, folks. We
What are you calling it?
we start at usually somewhere around
You might call it an
7
evening.
p.m. Eastern U.S. time, although
Good morning,
that
Archer.
is midnight in the U.K., but it's really after Mr. Brown ends with his musings. And so usually it's a little bit after that. So somewhere between 7 and 7:15 Eastern U.S. time, midnight UK. And of course, in the rest of the U.S., you just subtract an hour depending on how far to the left you are.
Ardent
I'm
Party.
just kidding. How far to the
Geographically.
west you are. Yes.
Horrible.
Arden,
Just happen.
do you know what you call it when you've stayed up all night and then you start seeing the sun come up? I get this from a show called Wonder Falls. You call it seeing the sun rise from the wrong side. I've always loved that phrase.
Well, all I can say is in about 3 months' time, I might be doing that this time of day.
Oh,
Yeah,
gosh,
yeah,
man.
my clock's all out of order too. Using computers it does it.
Well, it's now 10 after 5 in the morning for poor Archer.
Okay.
Oh,
Well,
yes.
then he
We're
is
keeping
safe to
him
go
up.
out in the sunlight. Oh, wait a minute. No, it's the opposite. Vampires go to bed then. Yeah. There we go. Yeah. All right, folks. Thanks for joining us. I'm sorry I can't speak anymore. But next week, we're
Never
going
did
to
it?
Season 2, Episode 1, Points of Departure. In Babylon 5. Featuring some new actor that just comes aboard. And starts, I don't know,
Well,
starts doing
featuring
things.
2 new actors, one who's worth it and one who isn't.
One who's what and one who's
One
what?
who's worth it and one who isn't.
There's a not worth it actor coming?
Is he talking about the pilot that nobody knows? Yeah.
Oh.
He gets a mention in the credits, but there are other people who are more important that don't get a credit mention.
He had like 3
Yeah.
scenes.
Well, I think they bought, I suspect they bought him on almost to sort of be a Riker.
And does anyone remember his name?
No.
Warren Keffer.
Keffer. Lieutenant Keffer.
I
There you
never remember. I'm surprised you remembered.
Robert Russler. But then again, I've got IMDb up on the other window. No,
Well, it's also like in... Go on.
I was going to say, I think part of the they kind of sort of brought him on partly to be a Riker, because if I remember correctly, one of the reasons for the Riker character was that one of the criticisms of the original series had been the captain is too important to go on all these away missions. So they brought in the Riker first officer to do that kind of role. And as I understand it, that's one of the things they brought Kevin to be another younger character.
But no, there was also the episode of Babylon Squared where they gave a credit to the pilot who was only ever called Alpha 7.
Yeah.
You know, the guy who died in the opening 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, in this episode, there's no credit for the guy who shot Garibaldi in the back.
The man
That's
who
his
shot
only name.
Garibaldi's
aide. And, of course, what's the other guy, the bad guy with the musical staff forehead. What was his name again? Shaughnessy?
Devereaux.
Yeah, well, Blanche Devereaux. All right, so we have here some other interesting news. We are at 1,400 subscribers. We've just passed.
Wow, thank you guys. Awesome.
Yeah. And we endeavor to please. So please do stay in touch. If you leave comments, I'll read them. I'll check them out. And looking forward to next week.
Yes.
Now, here's the thing. Fridays, we typically have our music streams. I'm wondering if I should skip it this Friday because our next episode would obviously be the 100th episode of Earworms.
Ooh.
Because this is 99. This is 99.
Wow.
And I don't know if I want to do that on a Friday night because the last Friday night stream didn't have that many people there. I think the time slot's rough. So I don't know. But it'd be nice to have Earworms 100 be a special episode. If we do Friday, maybe I'll just call it 99.5.
WHFS.
99.8.
Because technically we're probably at 101 already because I didn't number the Halloween episodes. Whatever. But anyway. All right, folks. Thank you for joining us. This is the last call for anything people want to say before we leave.
We are at 10 votes, and it's still 100% to continue at Babylon 5.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
And that's what we're doing.
Awesome.
That's our mission. I might as well end the poll. And how do I do that? Come on. I click this, and I click this. There we go. That was a landslide. Okay. People really want to remove President Clark there from the. So anyway, here we go, folks. I think there's no more, so we'll say good night and see you next week.
Wow.
Thanks for joining.